Yo, what it do? Let me get this microphone up. What up, y'all? What is going on this morning? Buckcity Reloaded. We back with another Wake and Bake exclusive. Hey, you should be waking up. You should be. Let me turn this down. Be waking up. Feel me? Let's get it. Everything you didn't do yesterday. I mean, come on now. 2000. It ain't 2024 no more. You can't get away with the same shit in 2024. It's now. Okay? Make it a good year. Summer's coming up. A lot of dog shows popping up. A lot of good people. A lot of good breedings going down, man. Salute everybody that's putting those good breedings on the ground that need to be done. Those breedings that absolutely need to be done. When you look at the pedigree, you look at the animal, you can actually appreciate good work. Good work. You know, like, damn, that's a Must needed breeding that definitely needs to go down because you don't know. I mean, these bloodlines become extinct every single day. J83 in the building. Salute, my brother. What's going on, y'all? What's going on, y'all? What we smoking on? Live boy, salute. Hey, I showed you that ped. Hey, I ain't trying to steer you in that direction, but hey, man, look, that one right there. Just leave it like that, and then the genetic material which you already got, just to furthermore solidify a already good thing. Melee in the building, salute, my brother. Everybody hit that like button. You ain't even got to subscribe. Just hit the like button, man. Let's get it in. It's a morning. I still gotta try to do my 6 o'clock, man. I gotta bust it out. It's gonna set the tone for the summertime and everything. If I do that. Okay. You ain't even gotta subscribe today. Just hit the like button. Let's get it. Poor Lester Selman in the building. Salute. Hey man, that boy's looking good. Boy's looking good. Salute to you. Salute to you. Prophet Google in the building. Salute. Salute, my brother. Dickie Foster in the building. Salute. Hey, this is my demonetization party. They demonetized me till I think it said like April 9th or something. Good. Hey, they play games, man. They play games. I don't appreciate it. It kind of sucks. I think I'm gonna have to break this shit up into two separate channels, man. I have to break this shit up a little bit because they keep fucking with me so much to where it kind of ain't worth it. It's not worth I could keep all the different type of content and different things that I feel is gonna give me that on a totally different platform. Although the snitching is everywhere. Motherfuckers is everywhere. Who's this? Home of Nanny Dogs in the building. A nanny in the building, man. Hey, they didn't have you on the top 10, man. I thought you was gonna make a video about that. You've been around for a long time. Hey, man, salute everybody, dog. Look, there's only a couple motherfuckers on my list that, I'm not the fuck away from me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Pitwise Kennels in the building. Salute. Getting it in, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Gonna try to muscle it out. This January, it's been cold as shit. We got to get through this. Fellas, we got to get through this now. Make sure they got water. Make sure you change that water 5-6 times a day if you can. Because if they can't get to that water, that's going to be the first way. Boom, your pup's going to die. Or your dog is going to die. Okay? Of course, they're going to say, oh, bring him in the house, or, all of this crazy shit. Look, we don't judge. We don't judge over here. Okay? Well, I'm talking about the situations and the situations only. A lot of times the problem with the tree huggers, they come in, but they don't come in with no solutions. They just come in with getting momentum, trying to eradicate the breed. Okay? So you can't judge if you don't have a clipboard full of suggestions and solutions. I think that's very important. when you're talking to anybody on any level, that you're not only, you know, shaming them or, chastising him about what he's doing wrong, but you're offering some type of solutions. Okay. Yeah. That's why I tell dudes that try to be like gang activists and all the advocates and all this shit, talking to the youth and everything like that. It's like, yeah, we want to tell the youth not to do this, not to run the streets, not to pick up those sticks and not to sell drugs and all of this shit. But at the end of the day, what are you giving them as a substitution? What's the alternative? So that's what we do, man. I try to give you guys a little bit of something, man. Keep them dogs hydrated, keep that water. Now is the time of year you might want to up it to a little bit of electrolytes, just to make sure that that dog has everything that it needs to weather the storm, to weather it out. You know? Yes, sir. Hey, Dickie, man. Hey, hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. That's what 7-8 says. Salute, my brother. HED Pyro in the building. Appreciate you, brother. All the support. Everybody that got that magazine, just a special thank you for that. That's important. It lets me see a bigger picture. At the end of the day, even if it adds up or whatever the hell it does, if I'm able to get to the next project and see more light, I don't see the light at the end of the tunnel yet, but as I'm digging through and just keep grinding, right? Driving up to this post office, standing in line and shit. Because I want to feel what it is. I want to feel the process, the struggle, I want to know everything that comes along with this. It's a journey. Okay. I was going to buy that machine. I'm the type of guy, I want the best one. I don't want to get the one that's half off and I take it home and after 30 days I'm having problems and shit, bro. I don't want that. I've never been like that. So shit, man, I'm gonna stand in line, man. It ain't like Christmas time. It ain't like, although them lines be kind of fat, I got to figure out what time to actually pop up. I know in the morning I'm good. But sometimes I just pop up at a random time when I just got time to dip off. And good thing I went Wednesday because they were closed yesterday and today. So I would have never known. If I would have waited one day, I would have pulled up and probably jumped in my phone and found one that was open. But, because I don't think it's no type of holiday going on or nothing. Kids is at school. Like, what the fuck is the post office closed for? It's crazy. Crazy, man. Oh, man. Oh, Sly Boy got them runts. Got them runts going on. Pitwise Kennels. Go. El Negro, Bolio, and Spike in March. Okay. That sounds like a nice recipe right there. Hey, that lemon. Salute to the lemon. I'm officially, not like we need to make an announcement, but I'm out. I'm officially out. Didn't go yesterday. Didn't go last night. Maybe I'll probably go when I get up off of here, man. I'm officially out, man. That's what you get for sharing. When you share, when you share, it's never enough for you, Salute everybody. Hit that like button. It's the Wake and Bake Show. You guys got any questions, drop them at the bottom. I'll storm. We're gonna talk a little bit. We got a little couple pads, maybe a couple pads to pull up. You know, nothing major. We're not doing no heavy lifting today. No heavy lifting. We hour late, so I mean we ain't gonna lift heavy today. Um, Quick FC, what up, brother? Good to see you in the building, man. Good to see you in the building. Go ahead and leave me that text. If you're trying to get that mag, go ahead and leave me that text. We can get that joker right out to you. I'll give you the all the info you need as far as payment info and everything. The mag is $25. It's not a drop in the bucket, but it's not, you know, it's not gonna kill you. I mean, shit, if you look at the book alone, most of that is gonna get sucked up just in the design and shipping and all of that. You know, it's got to get shipped to me. It's got to get manufactured. Um, you know, it ain't no bootleg shit. Me and my brother just fucking put together. Although I like putting shit together with bro. Me and bro could do some shit. He said, look for strawberry gray. Oh, strawberry Gary. I'm tripping. Strawberry gray. I was about to walk up in there and talk about some strawberry gray because I'm used to the pink, and my dude said the blue runs. Yeah, man, I'm gonna keep that in mind. I might go get a couple of different flavors today. Yeah, they keep playing with me, Dickie, man. They took my monetization until I gotta reapply April 9th. Gotta reapply for monetization. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. If y'all want to donate, you know, the Cash App's always there. I make sure that make sure the Cash App is there. Although the super chats be bussing, but it's just literally the same thing. I actually like the Cash App better because they don't take any out. They don't take any out. YouTube, they're gonna get their 40%. You got to know that. Super chats, all everything. They're getting 40%. It don't matter. They might get 45%, but I think they get about 40%, if I'm not mistaken, is or close to. If I'm not dead on, then shit, it's close enough. Close enough. You dig? But yeah, man, I still appreciate everybody that got that membership. I wrote down the ones that had the channel membership, and they get those weekly perks. So we'll get those out. And then or matter of fact, you know what? I need some emails. I need emails for my email list. So if you guys want to, let me see. This will be good for you actually, because you can stay up to date what we doing. We know the other dude's gonna catch on. One thing about it, see, when you got 5 million ideas, it doesn't matter if somebody takes one or two. I look at it as, damn, like you got some good ideas, dog. Like they're gonna wanna step their fucking game up. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, go ahead, you know. So yeah, we're gonna get the email list going because I gotta get these brothers' email also. Hard and finished kennels, bank statement, Walnut, PA, Michael Robach, Trackside ENT, Many Bad Pits. I gotta get all of y'all's emails so you can get the weekly digest, the weekly Dogman digest for that level of membership. I mean, even though they fucked me, I'ma still Get it right. Ain't no excuse. Let me see. Get this email up here. And then anybody else that emails me today, I'll put you on the list, and then I can just there'll be some digest popping up whenever I got something that I really want to show y'all or some shit, and or let you guys know something's coming up, promoting different events like South Bottom and different things like that. Just like AT&T and all them motherfuckers be blasting you with goddamn shit. I'm not gonna blast you, but it'll be some dog man shit that you could get in your email, bro. You know, straight up. It might be a little bit of history about a dog, you know what I'm saying? Couple old school reports, you know, about different dogs, different things. We're trying to interact, and we know that everybody else is gonna try to do that too. That's what it is. These are the stats that you don't get. This is the type of shit that you know you don't get graded for this type of shit, right? You know. So shoot me that email right now. I'll put you on that list. But if you're one of those 6 Heart and Finish Kennels, Bank Statement, Walnut P, Michael Robach, Trackside ENT, or many bad pits. Email me. I'll get you that digest out. It's a nice little read. It's about chain setups. It's a nice little read, maybe about 3 pages. A nice read. I'll get that out there. They'll always have, you know, a quote from me, a paragraph, you know, me kind of in my words explaining it, you know, what's up. I think this is going to be a good thing in addition to the channel. Some people, you know, they want that. They want those emails. They want those reads. And what you can do with the PDFs is print them off. And let's say by the summertime or like 2 months or something, you know, if you're getting shit every week, then that's going to add up. That's going to be, you know, 100 pages and shit. You know, you can go print off, and then, you know, it'd be a nice little thing. Probably black and white. I'm not really tripping about color. Some of it'll be color, you know, whatever. But if you want to print it off black and white, it'll probably be a dope ass book at the end of 3 or 4 months or something worth a digest. You dig? So get on that email list. You know, do it right, man. Let's see. I'll leave that up there for a second. You guys can catch up. Let me do a little bit more roll call. Hold on. Let me go from the bottom up. Piff 1000 in the building. Salute my brother. Yeah, nah, we in here, man. We in here. We all the way in. Just a dog, man. USA Canines in the building. Salute. Everybody smack that like button. Smack that like button like you want to smack a tree hugger, but we can't do that. So at least smack the like button. You know what I'm saying? Unless you like those. I mean, and we love all people because we come with respect and, you know, all of this. But when it comes in between you and your dogs, man, if it's somebody that's purposefully trying to spread rhetoric that, you know, makes your dog look so bad that as soon as you pull up in a neighborhood, that people look at you a certain kind of way and do this type of shit, you know, they're trying to take your dogs away. I don't expect anybody to love or like that type of person. You know what I'm saying? RBG Lone Wolf in the building. Salute, my brother. He said, you won't smoke no 3.5 of that. One blunt, that or that in a blunt, man down. Shit. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about, man? Let me see. Crockett in the building. Salute. Salute. Get to that South Bottom. Crockett got a puppy given away. Got a puppy given away. Lamont Grant in the building. Team Mike for the win. Hey. Raleigh shirt company in the building. Salute, my brother. Glad you could make it in. Mert Dog. What up, Mert? Get it in. Get it in. 2 number 2s. Man, salute to you, my brother. Roll up, Reek. Team Mike for the win. Need some of that. Hey, tap in, man. Cracking is cracking. Cracking is cracking. Tap in. They got the Mike line, the Mike edition. War Pony 2 edition. Mike, the Mike. All of that shit. The best of Lynch. Hey, that magazine is dope. Big ups. Hey, salute, brother. Glad you guys like it. Glad you like it. The next one, I'm telling you, I don't even want to talk about this one. This next one, oh my goodness. I'm gonna fucking go nuts. Somebody just gonna have to just tell me to drop it. You're gonna have to just call me and say, bro, what are you doing, bro? Drop that shit right now. I'm gonna be in there like a mad scientist. Chopping it up with all the writers and everybody that want to be a part of it. Man, it's beautiful, man. Hit me on that email. Let's tap in. Let's tap in. Let's tap all the way in, man. Said you was talking about that year 2000, Cali OG. Oh yeah, man. Some of that good old shit though. I'm mad that I love what they're doing with weed and all the new strains and shit, but I'm an old school cat, man. Sometimes I just like my regular strains that we used to have, just like that regular Kush. Give me some of that. Give me a couple ounces of that. You feel me? I put it in my jar. Look. And I'll be blowing on that, that real Kush, that real Kush that we used to blow on. Like in let me see. We was blowing on that like in 2004 all the way up to like maybe 2012. More likely about 07, 08, 09, more likely, but I do remember having that shit like in 2004. And then, there might have been some good traces of that shit popping back up. But I missed that, man. I missed that shit. Let me see. Let me see, man. Community 901 in the building. Salute. GMB Rocco in the building. Salute. Bub Johnson. What up? Hey, where's Oat Man? Oat Man got to send me his map so I can get him his mag, man. Hit me up, Oat Man. Anybody see Oat Man in the chat, let them know. Let them know. Trying to get everybody their shit. I want everybody to get their shit. That's what we do. That's what we doing when we get up off of here. Pyrex Taylor in the building. Salute. I had OG Kush outside last summer. I'm going to run it back this summer. Yeah. Let me get a little smidget. let me get a little smidge of that shit, man. Hey, send me that. Yeah, man. Text me. Get that email in. Get that email in. We're gonna try to get some off of here shit going. Little digest, pictures of different dogs and different shit. You'll be able to check it out. You'll be able to appreciate it. It'll spark more conversations. Off of here. Let you know what we got going on. If we going live, Not every time. And I'm not going to put all that. It's not going to be like that. But once I get it going, I got a nice email list. Then I can start pushing those emails. Especially for the magazine. If you got the magazine, hit me that email, because when those next copies come, everything, we're going to have new methods of everything. Even if they kick us off of YouTube or whatever, you see what they're trying to do. So we got to change it over. There'll be emails to Discord and different platforms that we're on. So the link will be right there. All you got to do is click the link and you right in there. We might be going live on somebody else's channel. There to go the link right there. It might be some private sessions that we have. I want to have a lot of private sessions, 3-4 hour sessions with no chat. Just guys chopping it up, in and out, going in. That's what we do, man. That's what we do. We get it going. Stay blessed. What up, brother? Glad you can make it in, man. Hit the like button when you come in. Hit the like button when we come in. We're gonna get that steady grind. Hey, salute to NWA, man. NWA is a smooth brother, man. I like NWA. He had a brother on there last night that was man, that brother sound like me, man. I guess he do Rottweilers or something. It was a good conversation, man. The guy stand on his shit. I remember I was talking about starting a yard and whatnot, and they weren't talking exactly like that, but he was basically saying what he would do if he was looking for a dog and this and that. And one of his criterias was that he would pop up at those shows. He would pop up at the show and he would not only get a dog, but he would probably get a dog from somebody that was winning. Like, let's say you go to the show and somebody take 7-8 trophies out of 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's making some noise. He's making some noise. Of course, Rottweilers is a lot different. Sometimes the American game dog can be very tricky and it can hide up under some good phenotypes. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be some trash. But if I was doing Rottweilers like he does, I would definitely do that. So salute to them, brother. I forgot the brother's name, but you guys can go to NWA Cane Corsals. They got good talk over there, man. It's good talk. He's probably leading the game with the interviews and stuff. Schoolboy goes over there. That's our brother. So hey, man, it's all good, man. Mike Dan, what up, Mike Dan? Salute to you, my brother. Glad you can make it in. Glad you can make it in, man. I know you guys see Ray Lewis. Get this off of here, man. I know you guys see Ray Lewis on the screen, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Ray Lewis. Let's talk about Ray Lewis. I've been hearing a lot of good things about this fucking dog, man. A lot of people tell me, they really like this mother. You can only sometimes you don't have much to go off, Jeannie Johnson, what up? Salute to you. Glad you could make it in. Hemi James, what up? Sometimes a grapevine, you heard it through the grapevine, right? Sometimes that information is very valid. Sometimes it's not. This is one of Garner's dogs that he really likes. Saw this message on Facebook. Ray Lewis. Okay, Garner's Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis is the one everybody waits on and hopes for. He's everything you could ask for and more. I had to go ahead and celebrate his breeding program as he is barely bred. He's barely breed able at this point. So he must be getting old. That's what I'll take out of that. I don't know how old the dog is. Or maybe he might be one of them aggressive ass dogs, but I don't think, these guys, they'll just AI him if it's that serious, right? So maybe it's to old age. Ray is a phenomenal athlete, perhaps the best dog I own. Those are huge words right there. We ask these questions, we get different people on the chats and stuff, people and I asked Schoolboy, like, who's the best dog you own? That's a frequently asked question when you're talking about a dog, bloodline, and just interviews and different things. So perhaps the best dog I own, he is from El Drago and Crybaby. So I don't know if he's old or not. Maybe he is, maybe he just crazy. But shit, I just AI him. Like I'm not I'm not playing with these dogs, bro. I'm not playing with these dogs, right? Uh okay, nah, he's aggressive. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, nah, he does look like a monster. He looks like a monster. Late Marshall, what up, brother? Salute to you. Salute everybody. Um, okay, so yeah. Okay. So yeah, so that fucker's aggressive. That fucker is aggressive. That's what it is. you know, I mean, shit, AI him. Do we need to do a video on AI? Put a one in the chat if we need to do a video about AI. You know, so now, I mean, those are big words. I don't know if he's being, some coaches will tell you, like, oh, you're my best player ever. Oh, you're my best player ever. Oh, you're my best player ever. I don't know if he's saying that. Maybe I'll go look at some more posts. Maybe he's talking about another dog like that last week or something. You know what I'm saying? But maybe not. Maybe he feels that this a good dog. To say the least, I've heard a lot of good things and a lot of people gravitating to the dog. You know, I'm gonna pull up the ped. I don't know how much info's on there. I'm gonna pull up the ped and so we could check it out. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, y'all. We're here to check it out. Ray Lewis. Oh, Ray Lewis. 74 in the building. Hey, hit that like button. Throw a dog a bone. Throw a dog in a bone. Throw a dog a bone, man. Hit that button, man. You said he look about 55, 60 at the pig picking. You know, I like him, man. I like him. Now, I definitely want to see a better picture. And Garner, he probably didn't put this on here or whatever. Maybe it's a good picture of him, whatever. But man, don't use the picture of him stuck to another dog if he's alive. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, man. I encourage people to you know, get out with them dogs, man. Take pictures of them in the positive light and all of that. Me personally, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. It just kind of doesn't give you the full range of how the dog is actually looking, right? So, and you got more pics. That's that's the thing. I be seeing dudes do that. Like you can go to I think it's Red Devils Pedigree, and there he's on a breeding stand, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Don't do that. You don't even know. I thought it was a breeding when I first saw it. Like, what the fuck is it? Both dogs are in the picture, right? Enough of that. Let's check out his beautiful pet. Let's check out his beautiful pet. They don't got the size on here, but he's out of that El Drago dog. That's one of the ones that, if I would have got into the Garner dogs, I definitely would have went in this El Drago direction. That's what direction I was going into. You got the fat bill back there. And he's in the pad. Salute to Bill. He's still in the pad at the end of the day. He's in the fucking pad. I don't know who owned this dog right here, Garner or whoever, but I mean, you looking at this Ray Lewis dog. Once you breed him, he get pushed off. But if you're looking at the El Negro dog, yeah, nah, that's good, man, to have your lineage in there. And that's why we look at the pedigree, because it doesn't tell you everything. Nothing does, right? What they say, only believe half of what you see. Nothing what you hear, half of what you see. So nothing tells the whole story. Even a movie or a videotape takes it in clips, clip by clip by clip. So I mean, you can't believe everything. It tells a story. If Chinaman was a good dog that you liked, and you see Chinaman in this dog's pedigree a lot, or maybe you like Midnight Cowboy, right? Maybe you like the Maverick dogs. Maybe you're a Maverick man, but you respect Fat Bill, and you like people. A lot of people say Bolero and shit, right? Look at Young Bill. This shit's been looked at 100,000 times, bro. This dog is famous. Every dog hasn't been looked at that many times. I bet you this dog right here, this Amos dog, and I could be wrong, but I bet you his pedigree hasn't been looked at this many times. Let me look. I told you. 30,000. You see what I'm saying? Look at Snooty. 500,000 views. Snooty's a famous dog. Probably more famous than Butcher Boy. Let me look. 200,000. You see what I'm saying? So it could be a dog in your pedigree, but your dog might be more famous than the dogs behind it. So Bolero, Fat Bill's a rock star. That's a famous ass dog, bro. So me looking at the pedigree, right? Remember we said we ain't looking at the pedigree. Pedigrees don't matter, right? I might be a Maverick man. Okay, that's the closest I can get to Maverick if I'm looking at this El Negro dog, right? Let's just say let's just say this is what we have to work with. And I like Fat Bill, right? Frisco, right? That's there have been some good shit coming up out of them dogs, rather if you like Frisco dogs or not. I mean, he goes off my list when it goes to uh mega, just break the scale when it comes to amount of breedings and shit. Because me personally, I don't want to rob 5,000 banks, dog, just to get, 3 jackpots, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe that's a bad analogy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to try it that much. You know what I'm saying? I just want to rob like 2 or 3, maybe. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully hit 2, right? I just want my percentages a lot higher. And I'm not saying these dogs didn't have good percentages. There's plenty of them, that was good. But when you breed it that many times, it's too hard for me to wrap around if that's actually a good bloodline or not. It's actually impossible, and we can debate this. These are those debates that we can have. Somebody, oh, well, yeah, there's, let's debate it. Because most of them motherfuckers, you don't even know where they're at. So that right there, the debate will be over, unless you can explain to me the quality of the ones that you don't have contact with, which is going to be most of them, then you can't tell me shit. Okay. And you can go get all the good experiences and you got the same amount of bad experiences. Okay. But we're going with that because we like Chinaman, we're going with that. Right. So you're digging this Chinaman shit down here. You're digging the Kate's Figurino stuff. You're digging it. Got a lot of Bujo back there, Eli, all those dogs back there, little Heinzel shit back here, Kobe. They said they're keeping a lot of them Kobe dogs for the gameness. The Jeep dogs, the Red Boy dogs, those are game dogs. So it's a good blend. It's a very good blend. Bobby Peru. I remember this dog. This was a good dog. This was a good ass dog right here. Got the same type of buzzsaw, all the bolero, all that shit. Lime bred, really good. It's lime bred, really good. Both of these dogs, El Drago, I would say he's a perfect damn lime breed. Perfect on all this the right shit. As you see the Bobby Peru down here, now you're starting to respect what this Ray Lewis cutoff picture is. He's like, okay, well, shit, maybe there's more to it, right? You're digging that shit. I like the Bobby Peru, right? So, if you're not gonna go El Drago and Chemo, shit, Chemo done produced some good dogs too. There done been some good Chemo shit that's been decent also. So, now we got Ray Lewis and you see how he's put together. Throwing a lot of Frisco in here. It's gonna be a lot of Frisco, a lot of Chinaman, a lot of Chinaman. Probably one of the purest Chinaman dogs, you'll find. And I'm just guessing, but man, this dog is tight, Chinaman. This dog is, man, he's tight. He's real tight. At the end of the day, this dog, damn. So yeah, man, look, good bred dog. People like him. People like him. People like to breed to him. Sure, he's got some offspring out there. He said he's not that old, so he got his hand in there. He's got his hand up in there. you know, been able to breed quite a bit, you know, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. What did that thing say? It said, let me go back. Pull this one up. El Drago Crybaby. Okay, so yeah, he's off El Drago Crybaby. Yeah. Um, yeah, celebrating his breeding program, you know, okay. You know, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. People loving their animals, loving the dogs. You know, that's all that matters, man. You try that shit or you don't, you know. He said it's so much snow in GA. Damn, boy. We ain't got no snow, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. And we don't got extremely high temperatures, but we ain't got no snow, bro. I'm up north. No zero snow. I mean, you can go to the mountains. You can always get snow. You go to the mountains, but I'm sitting at 44, high 50. I mean, you need a sweatshirt or you need a jacket, but you're not gonna freeze over. He said, so how you been classifying by names and and assumptions? Oh, Chinaman was a monster. Yeah, I don't know what that means, brother, but I definitely leave all of the, you know, different shit, kind of off of here purposefully because it's not for the internet, you know. So, Jeff Smith, what up? Salute, man. Glad you can make it in, man. Everybody hit that like button. You ain't got to subscribe today. Just hit the like button. That's all I ask. So no, I'm just looking at a pedigree. If it was a body of work of somebody that I liked, or I can show you one of my pedigrees. If I saw some of my blood floating around and I saw these certain dogs in there, it would give me more comfort in knowing that this might be a good enough dog to feed, rather than because some people just say pedigrees don't matter, or they don't, pedigrees don't matter at all. I think they do. Longer than a decade. Salute at Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis. He said, but still the best of best are two dogs from Mexico waiting on them Facebook monsters. That's cool, man. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of good dogs everywhere, though. I mean, we can't just go there. We can't go there. I mean, I'll have that conversation. I will. But a lot of that shit comes down off of the American shit. So what we don't do is get on the internet just because laws are different somewhere else and kind of like pick fun or pick, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, that's cool. We love the dogs. We're more about dog shows and everything else. Now, what happens? It's like people that run out and do crazy shit in real life. Like that ain't none of my business. If you want to go steal at the store and do whatever you want to do, that's on you. So I'm not encouraging that type of activity. This channel is not intended for any legal purposes whatsoever. I understand you got places in the world and shit goes down. Shit goes down, you got good dogs, you got this, you got that, but you always got somebody bigger and better. You know, that's a fact. Maybe the competition that you're going into is lousy. That could be the case. A lot of these dogs, if we're talking about historically, they lose. A lot of these dogs will lose just because they just been through too much. It don't have anything with the dog being a cur or nothing like that. Just the dog's life just been antagonized so many goddamn times, that the dog just says, you know what, fuck it, I'm done. You know, straight up. 5-time winners, 8-time winners, stopping for no reason. You know, now if you're trying to build a good yard, you got to get away from them boxes and you got to stop taking steroids and shit. Feel me? That's how you're gonna build a good yard because you can't when you're cheating, you don't know who's the best. So eventually you'll be basing your yard based off of performance enhancements. So after a while, yeah, you might got some good dogs right now, you running through shit, but after a while that shit it doesn't hold up because the genetic motherfuckers that you're actually breeding, the actual best of best, they're just their body took to the genetically modified shit more than the other dogs. Feel me? That's historically. That's why you always see kennels at the top and then they plummet straight to the bottom. Their stock it becomes irrelevant fast. That's the evolution of the game dog. So look, we don't go in. Everybody got good dogs. Nobody has the best dogs. There might be a dog in China that might be better than every dog. You never know. He said that petty that shit. Yeah, boy. Hey, look. And it's for a good cause. For a good cause. It's not for fighting, different things like that. We don't engage in anything like that. I don't wish to be involved with anything, but it feels good to see your dog's name and pedigrees of successful camps, you know, and the pedigree, that's what the whole thing was about. It tells a story. Of course, we want to get Ray Lewis on here, give him his stripes, perhaps the best dog Bulldog Hill owns. So, and maybe just a good companion. Uh-oh, Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith. Hey man, salute to you, brother. I'm glad you enjoyed the mag. You know, now we look forward to doing good shit, man. That South Bottom. Uh, that was I like that page. When I look at that, I like that, man. That's a historical moment. Mr. Floyd, he's probably the elder in the dog game right now. In the breed, I should say. I don't want to say dog game. They use that. I'm telling you, man. They'll use that shit against you, man. Say dog game or anything. They use that against you. You got to know how to slap them, though. Like, get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit, you know. But they use that. But yeah, out of the breeders, out of the bulldog guys, that been around for a long time. If I'm not mistaken, I think Floyd might be one of the oldest out of everybody. So it's always good to fellowship with good guys, man. Fellowship with good guys. Those shows, the time that it takes to get a dog prepared for those shows and the amount of dedication it takes to have those dogs looking good. Some of these are projects that people, they might be 3 generations into their dog. And here I come with the offspring. I'm 3 generations, all Buckcity. And I want this dog to perform just as good as the generations before that. So it's definitely an emotional time for a lot of people. And then when you see that success and that hard work paying off, it might be something that you did at this dog show that you didn't do at the other dog show. You probably fed this food that time and you didn't win shit. Now you started feeding this food and now you're winning weight pulling competitions. So let's think outside the box, people. Think outside the box. And if you got anything, I know it's off subject, but you got anything in that closet, man, clothing, anything, man, just make a little box, man. Go drop that off, man. You'd be surprised. It might be a little ass kid, a homeless kid wearing your fucking shoes, bro. You never know. It's a lot of us in here. It's 80 of us in here. If you got enough to be on here, I guarantee you got a t-shirt or a sweater or a little jacket in the trunk that been sitting there for a long time. You probably think about throwing it away. Man, this country needs it right now. Even if 2 or 3 of y'all do it, that's better than nothing. Somebody's socks is wet. Okay. Somebody got some wet socks out here, freezing. And then blessings come back tenfold. They always do. God's always there for you when you needed him. If you hear, you can't tell me that he ain't never brought you through nothing. So them blessings always come back tenfold. Always. You dig? South Bottom show is coming up again, February 15th. Hey, you guys check it out. Get it in there. J83, the gang, everybody been popping up. I want to go. I don't want to procrastinate too long and shit. I'm kind of swamped with everything I got going on, but damn, man, if God's willing, I would love to check it out, man. Even if it was just for one day, pop up, even though that'd be crazy. I'll probably be tired. I don't know how I would prepare and sleep for that, take that long ass flight. Of course, I could probably sleep on the plane. You get off and then you're right into it. Everybody, all the action and everything. I don't know. It'll be crazy. Floyd turned 90. See, he's getting up there. He's getting up there. Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, pit wise. We're more connected. Nah, hit me up. I want to know, exactly what picture it was and everything. So I can know who these photographers are, because I was shocked. I was like, damn, this right here, especially that South Bottom, it got like that, it got that look to it. It had that look to it, you know. Like y'all was having a good time, man, around them dogs, fellowshipping. I think Bill went live, or I think I got Bill I think I went live and Bill hopped in at the show and was chopping it up. You can go back. I think the video's still up. But we was in there. It was love from the jump. So those are the type of venues I want to promote. I don't want to have static with people. I don't want people to take it some kind of way. And I don't want that. I don't need that. I got enough problems. You know. Appreciate you, Pitwise, for your photography skills. You know. Because I don't be knowing who took it, honestly. A lot of them. Some of them I do, but Cave and Kennels for that cover shot. He puts in a whole lot of work. She goes to the show and kicks ass. You beat her, you beat somebody good. You go in that show and beat her, you beat somebody good. I guarantee you that. That woman puts in a lot of work. Yeah, never know in life, man. You never know in life. Dorian Sowes dropped 2 bags off yesterday. Appreciate you, my brother. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. We can get up on here and talk about who's in their feelings and shit over little ass arguments and shit, that we have, but it's what we got to do, man. What we got to do. It don't take much. You ain't got to give money out your pocket, bro. That's the thing. You don't got to pull up with the bankroll and going to spend a whole bunch of money. You don't got to do that because everybody got some clothes around that they're not wearing no more. Everybody. You got one sweatshirt, even if it's got stains on it, bro. If it's clean, shit, they need it because they shirt might be wet. Scared you guys, didn't I? Boss Man E in the building. Salute. Salute. You're rocking the building. Salute, my brother. Glad you can make it in. Glad you can make it in. It don't cost nothing. You'd be surprised, man. It'll be contagious. You tell a couple other people, pretty soon, everybody get back on their feet, man. Everybody just give back just a little bit. Why wait, Kennel? Salute. Changes the outlook of somebody. They see me give back. They see me. They probably saw me when I pulled up. They probably like, man, who is this guy? Until I roll that window down. Hey, you need this? I got a bag of clothes for you, My girl, her sister, she does it all the time because that's how they were raised. She'll go get all the food, not like spoiled food, but like if they're not gonna eat it, if extra food in the fridge, she'll wrap that shit up and make like little packages. Go down there and drop off that food, man. Then people be needing that shit. You ain't got to do nothing to it. You might got a bunch of chicken wings up in there or something, 8, 9 chicken wings, ain't nobody eating them. They've been in there a day or two. Ain't nobody eating them. Yeah, they still good. You can eat it cold. You can fucking throw it in the air fryer. It's still good food, man. No, don't take much. Demonetization party. Hey, we partying. We partying, man. We partying up in here. Get that magazine. Get that magazine. It's crucial. Get that magazine. Text me for info. Damn. J83. Whoa. What? That's a lot of snow, dog. That is a lot of snow, brother. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pitwise. Yes, sir. That picture. Yes, sir, man. That one was nice. That one was nice right there. So they because I reached out to the brother in the picture, and he was like a good brother, but I didn't know it was you though. Took it. I was like, hey man, this I think this one right here would be really good for the breed. I can go back and find the message I sent to the one of the brothers in the picture. And yeah, he was like his guy took it, or somebody took the picture. Man, it's a good picture. Appreciate it. Spike Brother Kennels going on. Spike Brothers. Kenneth Young, what up? Salute everybody. Let me see if I can shake something up. Going in. Let me see. Let me see this bitch right here. This bitch right here, Tuffy. That good old Patrick Crab Cross. Damn, they going. Yeah. Damn, they talk about the dog is fake. What the fuck, bro? Damn, that's a good looking dog right there. That's a good looking dog right there. Imported from Peru. 100% Bolio tombstone. From this dog, frozen semen is kept in sperm bank. Yeah, that's nice, dog. I don't know about the controversy behind it, but I know these dogs. So they're saying that this dog is fake. And they bred it together. What do you know? They bred them together. I'm telling you, man, these dogs, they bring out the good and the bad. They bring out the good and the bad. Let's look at something that's not fake then. This bitch right here. Curious. Curious Kennels, Red and Victo. Tuppy and Victo too. That fucker right there, boy. Too bad I didn't get shit off of him. Too bad they didn't get shit off of him. Mr. Invicto, let's check him out. Parents Kennels, Revenge. So they was keeping that shit tight. The future looks good. You know, the same type of breedings. They're gonna try to keep that tight. Sometimes I just like to look at different stuff that people's putting together. That commander dog. This dog named Tacoma. Nice looking dog. Got some of that Mayday in there. As you can see what that Mayday is gonna do. That Mayday is gonna stand out. That Mayday is gonna stand out. Curious what they were doing with her. They bred it to this dog. They say he's 100% Red Boy Jocko. See that? Hey, this shit, I like that. Not 100% Red Boy Jocko, buddy. See, you got a little bolio back here. You got a little bolio right here. You got bolio right here. You got bolio right here. So you're not 100%, buddy. But I like this insector dog coming off a Red Devil. This is what I was talking about, the Red Devil. This is Red Devil's profile picture, bro. Some bitch in the goddamn. Let me see if I can blow this up for y'all. That's not adequate for a picture. And that's why I said about Ray Lewis, because I know some people they gonna get my inbox. Oh, why are you talking shit? You know you hate Garner. Man, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Can we have a conversation without doing that every time? I don't like pictures like that. I think the dog deserves enough respect to at least have a picture where he's not stuck to a bitch. That's all I'm saying. Now, if that's the only picture you got, that's fine. That is fine. You did. But to say the least, I mean, maybe you guys like that picture. I thought it was weird. Damn, what the fuck? Yeah, no, this insector dog. Take that back to the Invicto dog. And then they've been having this chance, you know, they trying to keep that Red Boy Jocko line alive. born 1998. Luciano. That's a good looking dog. See what he's able to do. Gonna get a hold of that shit. That T-Bone Club. All this blood. This is good shit right here. It's T-Bone Club shit. They kept that shit tight as hell. They kept breeding that shit tight as hell. Bolio, it's got the Dirty Mary, the Boyle's Dirty Mary back there. Red Baby. So if you're a Boyles fan, you gotta like Red Baby. If you like any of the Dirty Mary shit. You know, I just be hunting, bro. Look, never mind me. Never mind me, man. Let me see. I want to see if they took Luciano to some more Red Boy Jocko shit. There you go, some Bujo Skull shit, Pains, Leanings, Frisco, all that type of stuff. That's a good looking pup right there. See if they continue. Nothing with him. I kind of just want to see him. I like this, and I'm sure. Now that's a good ass breeding right there. Got the no regret stuff, the otter stuff, Conkerberry, it's heavy on the tombstone, folio. That's real nice. Heavy, heavy Red Boy Jocko at the top. That's nice. Another one stuck. Got a picture stuck together. Happy. I like Patchamac kennels. I like their stuff. I do. I think they, in their days, I don't know if they're still around, but their days, they had a lot of good dogs. So they're gonna incorporate that Mayday in there, and Mayday with that Bolio, and they're gonna spice that Red Boy Jocko with the Bolio. So basically, this is the same cross that made uh Mayday, pretty much. And then you cross it to some more Mayday shit, and you're gonna throw more Bolio on there. So the amount of Bolio that's in here, Bolio Tombstone or whatever, this will be kind of how Haunch is bred. He's a 25, 75 Bolio Tombstone dog. And then you got the 50-50 at the bottom, pretty much. 50-50. Good shit. Good shit. Let me see. Took it right back to Happy. That's nice. That's nice. Beautiful dog. Beautiful dog. So right back to Happy to get they're wanting to keep that. They're wanting to keep that. See this. I love this right here now. I would love this. I would try this. And yeah, we do look at the pedigree. Nah, that doesn't mean that this dog is everything just because of his pedigree, or it doesn't mean that, but we have to look at it and to see. Now I'm gonna do all this research before I even call you. I'm gonna do all of this shit right here. Going through, checking it out. Okay, yeah. What is this shit? What is this Luciano shit? That's what we started. Well, we started with Insector, and then we over here. This is a coincidence. They breeding this shit the same way, Hello. Hello. Uh let's see. Okay, we can't go nowhere. I like this dog though. Just the way it looks, everything about it, this male. I would love everything about this dog. Uh, let's see what this is. Okay. More Mayday stuff and sector stuff, Mayday, so this one right here, Sarapova, almost 20 years old, 18 years old or something like that, you know. Double bread on the happy shit. They really like that happy shit. That shit's working out good. That heavy on the Bolio tombstone. Okay. Then they gonna bring a little bit of this back up to the front. A little bit of that back up to the front. They gonna keep. Oh man, I like this shit, bro. I like this shit. I like it. I like it, man. Sarapova going back to, let's just see. Maybe these are good dogs, maybe not. Okay, okay. Barbarian shit back there. Nudie shit. That cremator dog. I remember that Crumbs dog. Good blood. Tombstone Bolio dog, straight up. Klaus, Bolio Klaus. Good dog. Hey, they say good dogs are where you find them, man. Hey, Cosmic Cow TV in the building, my brother. Appreciate you for coming in. Big. We getting it in. This is Ped School. Hey, Snowman, hit me on the back street so I can get you that mag, brother. I'm glad you pulled up. I've been saying that for the last 2 days. Hit me on that back street. I don't know what device you be hitting me on. It's Instagram, whatever. Hit me up so I can get you that magazine. By Monday, I have a nice stack to send out. I sent out a nice stack on Wednesday. Monday I should be busy. I'm gonna pull up to that joint early probably and get it in, knock it out. So anything that comes in this weekend, we're gonna be doing these Pedigree pop-ups and I'm gonna try it, see how it goes. Feel free to support the channel too. I don't have the monetization, all that shit, but feel free to support the channel. It does what it do. Yeah, looking like some Invicto stuff. Yeah, I like that. I like it. Of course, everything ain't gonna be everything. You got to get the right consistency, the right blend, and the right dogs from that line. That's the key. You might go in a direction, but then once you get in that direction, you find out that those dogs just are not gonna be enough to suit what you wanted, right? Sometimes I would just breed one that I felt was decent and get rid of all the everything else and just keep the one that I have crossed up, just so I could have a little bit of that and just keep it moving. It's real easy to do it that way. You might thank yourself later on because you really didn't need that much of that blood. You wanted it. Maybe it's that Bolio shit, but you didn't really want to do it like that. Hey, nah, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, hit that mag, hit that like and get that mag. Dig. Can you dig it? Are we in here? Yes, sir. Yep. All you got to do is text me. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna ask you if you have Cash App. That's gonna because that's the easiest way. I send you the Cash App joint. Boom. You send it over. And if you have all the other funny ones, I have another link. It pretty much takes care of everything. Another brother wanted to see if he could send a money order. I got a virtual box. I kind of don't want to fuck with that right this second until I figure out a little bit more about that, because they talk about how many items you can have per, you know, month and shit. So I want to figure that out before. But if you're still interested in that, hit me up. I got an address so you can send the money order. Okay. Okay. He got his mag already. I got you, brother. Okay, cool. Okay. Salute to you, brother. Snowman. Appreciate the support. Just making sure. I had that on my list. I'm gonna mark it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We're gonna kick this joint in the extra innings. The extra innings, because like I said, we don't have the monetization. We just gonna fuck it. YouTube they're gonna be mad at me, man. They're gonna be mad at your boy. I'm gonna kick it in the extra innings. Kick it in the extra innings. Make sure it ain't no clown shit though. The clown show, you can only do so much of the clown show. I figured it out. I can only do so much of the clown show. Hit that like, hit that subscribe.
Too, but they admire people that did that traveling, and I did too. And I've been with some of them, I've gone as far as driving 30 hours or over 30 hours one way, and then by plane and all that, we'd go, hell, 1,500, 2,000 miles for a show. And it's a different aspect.
Yeah, that's far. That's pretty far.
They're pretty far, man.
Hey, we're gonna answer all questions. So while I got it in autopilot, we definitely gonna answer the questions. So put the questions down there, like and subscribe, all of that. We're gonna keep it popping. This is gonna be a way to really put some traction on this thing. I got a lot of ideas, and there's a lot of different ways to get around a lot of different shit. So let's get it. Buck, tell us about that Bingo Blood down from Heatmaker. Bingo is owned by Dirt Road. He's off of Banks Heatmaker. Heatmaker's a really good representation of the Red Boy line. Produce a lot of decent dogs. Oh, I see you too, Jeannie. I see you. See you up there. I just star all the questions. I'll get to them. We'll get to them. As far as production, Bingo, he has been able to produce a few good ones on, several different litters. It's interesting to see what that old family cross is going to do. That's real interesting. The old family dogs been doing really good with the Michael Myers dogs. I will say that Red Boy is going to be slightly different, but with the energy and everything, I don't think it'll be would it be different, but in what way? In what way will it be different? Those old family dogs crossed up because they were bred so tight, they were bred down so tight and on their genetics and the standard that OG Loco had, and we cross it with these dogs, and it's a lot of different crosses. I think he did some Chinaman crosses and stuff too. I mean, I don't know if it was as good as the Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone shit that we crossed to, but that shit, I like it, man. I like it. But you're gonna get your red boy dog. Red boy dogs are gonna be red boy dogs. You got to know what you got, and you definitely got to know how to cross them up to get the best results. Let me see. Jeannie, you got a pad for me. Let me get in here. 687828. 687828. Hold up. Yes. I'm gonna check this pad out. Give me 2 seconds. Yes, yes. Let me see. Let me get this pad up here. The question is, Buck, would you consider this dog scatterbred? I have the pedigree here. When it's in autopilot, you guys can always leave your questions. And when I pop in and out, or I'm over here putting these envelopes together for all the purchases last night and today. So while I'm working, we still working. Let's get it. Let me stop that one. Let me get this one up here. We working. That's all I can say. I believe this is the one that you requested to take a look at. Let's dig into it. Tourist stuff. I know that stuff. That tank dog. That's your buck. Got a lot of buck on the top without even touching the pet at all. You got a lot of buck at the top. It looks like you got some white oaks biter. Looks like some more tourist stuff. I would imagine that's probably some more maybe some buck stuff in there with some more I like to say Eli Carver, a lot of, but that's like a blanket term. Just because I see a lot of Carver dogs, I see a lot of Eli dogs, but you know, there's probably a lot more into it besides that. Then the bottom, I know that flatline Jack Jr. dog, he's off of I think he's off a litter mate to Lynch, so he's off Prada, and he's bred back to that shit. I know that dog. I actually know who Mead is and Flatline Kennels. I know him. It's a guy, good guy. He's from my city. And then you got down there at the bottom, Latin Dreams. You know, they had good dogs. That beef dog, he was a good dog. He was actually a ADBA champion. I mean, grand champion. He was a good dog. He was on the front cover of the ADBA Gazette. Beautiful dog. His picture on there was actually crazy. Yeah, I told you he was off Prada. So this is a litter mate to Lynch. And then this flatline shit. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. Because I know these dogs. I know these dogs. I'm not even gonna open up the can of worms. I'm not even gonna open up the can of worms. No, I think they got it right. I think they got this right. But there was another dog that wasn't bred like that. You know, I remember all this shit. Powerhouse dog. This dog came from straight from Powerhouse. I remember this this Amboss male. I remember this, and I could have bought this dog, you know. This male, you know, bred good as fuck, not really the specimen that you would want. But good blood, man, good blood. This Jack Jr. dog, I wanted to breed to him a long time ago. He was like the last dog around, you know, coming directly off that shit. You know, you got your Mayday Dragon Lady. That Fugitivo dog, you know, those are all lady dog litter mates and stuff. You got the oodles. I was going I had action at actually buying this bitch a long time ago too. She was like 7 years old. It was Jim's litter mate. If this is Jim's litter mate, yep, there go Jim right there. Untouchable's Jim. So yeah, I had action at getting her real young. Now this is a good bred dog. This ain't no scatterbred dog. I'll say because, and let me double check because I'm guessing that this is some more. Okay, so you're gonna get more Mayday stuff with the Garner. Yeah, you know, it's not really a scatterbred dog at all. It's actually bred really nice. You know, you're gonna get the Bujo in there, you know, Maverick going all the way down, you know, Skull, those type of dogs. That's a family. That's a family. I don't know what this is. This is where you're getting confused because this, you know, if you don't know the lineage of it, it's kind of hard to say, although there's nothing to hold on, let me go back. When was that? This? Yeah. Okay, so that would only be an eighth. of what I would say. I don't know what that is. And then, like, what do you go off? And then I know this whole bottom. I know, well, not the whole bottom. This is some good stuff, your Jeep and stuff. Well, blackjack, rather. You got your tab in there, Mountain Man's Homer, little Jeep. Unless this is like some crazy shit right here, I wouldn't say this is a scatterbred dog. We could even say it's a Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone. You gotta, which is its own line. We gotta say that, that's its own line, just like Red Boy, just like Red Boy Jocko, just like Frisco. Them dogs, that's their own damn line now. After a while, it becomes its own line. Boyles became its own line. We can look at all the different pedigrees and different stuff that's in the Boyles dogs, but at the end of the day, that's what it is. You dig? Let me see. See, man. So no, I wouldn't say this is scatterbred. Definitely. Definitely. Let me check out a couple more. Check out a couple more. We're putting in overtime. They take our monetization, we just put in overtime, bro. Fuck them. 650, 277. 650, 277. Mm-hmm. Do a little housekeeping. Little housekeeping. Yeah, he said they gonna have problems coming this spring, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Let me see. Eclectic Divas in the building. What up, brother? Glad you can make it in. All 10 bullies in the building. Glad you can make it in, brother. Deli in the building. I see you, brother. Glad you can make it in. Glad you can make it in. Supreme in the building. Glad you can make it in, brother. Arkansas Black in the building. Salute. Cecil Jackson in the building. Salute. Everybody, just throw a dog a bone. Shoot the hit the like button. Hit the like button. Okay, so this right here, I know you ain't asking if it's scatterbred. I know. This is we just looking at this one, right? Okay, so yeah, that was that coming down off that Bailey's crypt. That shit, man, you getting heavy on this dog, man. I like this. You talking about some Red Boy. Um, that Jake Red Bone coming off of that, them dogs, I seen a dude that had this shit real tight, man. He had it real tight. Looks like Pierre Patrick at the bottom. Real good, real good. Of course, they're gonna throw that little bit of Dirty Mary in there. You got to understand. So when you do your Patrick crosses, if you got heavy Patrick dogs, it's gonna give you an advantage to just throw a little bit of something to offset the genetics and make it right. Purity's cool, but having good dogs is even better. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, so that's that. And then you got this game line and this TNCs. All of this stuff is just gonna be more Red Boy. More Red Boy. Okay. Madeline, little Madeline. No, that's Melody. So yeah, you got some Klaus dogs. A lot of Klaus dogs. Red boy Klaus. You very rarely see this combo. So that's definitely good. Good bred dog. You could appreciate shit that you don't see all the time. I can. More red boy. The summer shit. I forgot what this. I think that was more red boy too. Yeah, more red boy. More red boy. Heavy on the red boy. So you got Bolio, Klaus, red boy dog. I didn't really see nothing else in there. Maybe there was, but nah, this is a good bred dog. This right here, good bred dog. Handsome Devil Deacon dog, Windy City Combine, Devil Deacon. You know, this is good shit. When I was younger, I didn't appreciate it, but there's some good ass dogs, man. Because we could have had a bunch of these dogs and passed them up for whatever reason. Very few really knew that the dog game would even be the way it is today. You know, back in those days. You know, come on, man. Let me see. That was your ride. Let me see. Borderland 911660. Hold on. That motherfucker's pedigree is 66. 911660. 911660. Is this it? Hold up. 911660. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna just look at that. I'm gonna just say that this is a heavy ass goddamn Niggerino Frisco cross. Just without touching anything. I'm gonna just say a Niggerino Frisco cross is just probably pretty heavy. Okay, so this. Yeah. So the Budweiser I know is the Niggerino stuff. So, and I didn't even know that this shit was Frisco, but you're gonna get heavy goddamn Frisco coming through there. Chinaman, Frisco. More Niggerino. I think the Cujo dog. Yep, Niggerino. Stompanato stuff. Stuff's bread good. Bread good. Damn, that's a good looking one right there. Samurai. That's a good looking dog. Oh. Nah, it's a good one, man. That's a big picture. They let you upload the big ones, huh? They don't be letting me upload big ones. Get it in. Campanado stuff, patches, bully stun stuff back there. You gotta keep that Arch Missy. Gotta keep that. That's a good bred dog. What I could see. I see a good bred dog. Let me see. Lot Boy 699 536. 699 536. Oh shit. God damn. Hey, that shit just punched me in the eye. Woo! Shit. See, I get excited. I get excited when I see this shit. You know, I see it doing well. I get excited. So nah, this is what you're gonna get. And there's some different variables in here. The War Pony dog, we could break him down. You know, very underrated dog, in my opinion, you know, due to haters and you know, I mean, this dog, I mean, you look at the way he's bred alone, just fuck it and just look at the way he's bred. It's phenomenal. You just can't get that many dogs without detouring from bloodline to bloodline. You got plenty of deadlift back there. You got plenty of Hollingsworth, Dolly, Dragon Lady, Mayday galore. Okay. So you know what he is, with a heavy influence of Barracuda. Second generation, every dog off of Mayday. No exceptions. Every dog in the second generation of this dog is directly off of Mayday. So if you like that blood, you got 4 different shots at getting that shit. Lady Dog's gonna give you Mayday back to his littermate sister, so that'll get a double shot of that, right? This bitch right here. It's the Chico Lopez bitch. Yeah, this is the Chico Lopez bitch. You know, the Swampers. You see that? It says Swampers on it, right? Little Boy was a really good dog off of Damien. I believe that's the last semen that was done off of Damien. So this dog was created from semen. He is also a litter mate to Grand Champion Alpo. So, I mean, genetically speaking, I mean, you know, this bitch, this Pit Island's Envy bitch was a damn good producer. You got the Demolisher dog, Macho Jr., direct son of Macho Buck. Back to the Turner bitch. Got the Macho Jr. Cheyenne and all of that. I mean, these dogs are bred good. Macho was a litter mate to Damien right here. Back to the Hollingsworth Bull stuff, back to Cruz Sassy Lady, which will be a litter mate to Triple A. So every time you see Cruz Sassy Lady, you might as well just say that's Triple A. So you got Mayday, Blondie, Hollingsworth Bull, Triple A, Hollingsworth Bull, Dolly, Hollingsworth Bull, Triple A, right? Essentially, that's, you know, it make it easier for you to see. So that Tarnin bitch is bred like that. Bitch is bred good. Macho Buck, we already know how he's bred like a motherfucker all the way down. You know, Miss Sleeky, this supposed to be Buckus. Somebody took the pad off. It's a shame when, you know, pads be up there for so many years. Like Miss Leakey's pad been up there, hasn't been modified for almost 20 years, and then somebody will come through and delete Buckets up out of the database. You know, that I hate when people do that. You know, if you want to get out of the dogs, all you have to do is I think it's a webmaster account. It's called Webmaster, and it's on here. Let's say I make one of these templates and I enter the dog into the database. I can grant ownership to Webmasters, and it will go off of my account and it will go into the basically the public account, you know, or the master account, so that it never gets lost. Like, even if you get rid of your account, you get, you know, like, don't butcher dogs like this, because what happens is that never gets fixed. And then this Macho Buck pedigree got 31,000 views. Somebody will want to go make another one that has that filled in. So it really fucks people up when people do that dumb shit. I don't know why people do that. Hold up, let me get that off the screen. My bad, y'all. My bad. How am I gonna do ped school if I got the shit on the screen? So Macho Buck, you know that the mama of the Macho Buck is also a litter mate to Damien, right? So when we're putting these dogs together, we're keeping in mind of line breeding and bringing in as much other genetics from the same type of line, right? It's like this Little Boy shit. You're throwing this basically a 30-year removed line of Red Boy that hasn't been tampered with any Jocko or anything for 30 years when they first started making those lines, 30, 35 years, right? Yes, right? So that's genetically, it is red boy, but it's going to be different than the red boy that's in fucking Damien, right? Let's look at Damien and look at the red boy, Yellow John right here, red boy. You know, Yellow John never bred with those dogs. Yellow John wasn't breeding with those dogs to make Boomer and, you know, all of those. It's a different line of dogs. It's a totally different line of dogs. So you need to be aware of that too when you're line breeding. It makes it better, right? Still looking through the Zippo, bitch. Okay, we see that right there. Then you got this blondie bitch down here. She's a double bred awesome beast. Awesome beast. You know, you're gonna get a lot of Patrick stuff, Toothless Jack. You know, if you're getting any of those Bolio dogs with the black dogs coming through the Bolio dogs, you're gonna be influenced by a lot of this stuff right here. Boyle's Dirty Mary. You know, it's gonna be bringing, you know, different shit, different type of blood in there. It's gonna turn them black. The dog's gonna be getting black and shit, you know, Boomerang and shit up in there, Spike way back there. Okay, you got a little white patches on this dog. He's a red, Spike's a red dog. You know, so Toothless Jack, every time I seen him back there, I noticed that he would definitely throw a lot of fucking black dogs. I had a partner that had one right off of Toothless Jack. I don't know if I can find it. His name was Dank. Chronics, see that chronic kennels. They were a good kennel, man. Chronic kennels had some good dogs back in the day. I used to check them out a lot. They had some good ass dogs. Folioed out. Folio, Maloney, Tombstone Maloney, dogs, good dogs. Yeah. So and then yeah, you know, I mean, I really like that bottom half of War Pony right there. We could talk about Kid Rock. We were just talking about all those Bolio dogs, those Pachamac dogs crossed up with those crab dogs. We were already talking about that. You got your Screaming Demon in here. It's gonna give you a lot of that shit, that Devil Deacon. All of that dog. You got Mayday dogs back there too. You got to understand that the Screaming Demon dogs got a lot of Mayday influence in them also, right? You're gonna get your Red Boy Jeep. You got that Wrangler dog right there. Coming, you know, Red Boy Jocko. A lot of Red Boy Jocko coming in there. You got your Jeep, Finley Bow, heavy on the Jeep coming up through there. I mean, you could kind of say that Screaming Demon is more like a scatterbred dog, in my opinion, than most dogs that we talk about. Arc LA stuff, they go way back there. The Lunsford shit, more Jeep, different type of stuff. Let me see. I know he's got some White's blood in here too somewhere. I know he's got some white blood in him too. I don't see it right this second. All these dogs, Otis Honey Bunch, Finley Bow Honey Bunch, Rascal Jr. You know, he's got a lot of different little lines in him. Those are, let me see. Go back. Yeah, that's that side. Then I mean, we already went through all of this, and I told you, even with those Bolio dogs that you like, you know, this is the Macho Crab dog coming down a bunch of that shit. That's 3/4 of a crab dog, pretty much. And then you got the Invicto coming in there. They crossing it with the Bujo shit, taking that shit, crossing with the Bujo shit, putting it in their line, that 357 dog, right off of that Badger dog. Okay, Miss Skull and Badger, 357 dog, breed to that Bujo 49 dog, that Reno 64. These are good dogs. And they cross them back up with the Grab fucking Invicto shit, you know? So that's that right there. As far as Kid Rock goes, bottom half, you got your Michael Myers, daughter of Michael Myers. Back to some more Invicto. I mean, some more Screaming Demon shit. This bitch is doubled up on the Screaming Demon. You know, the Mei Lu was a really good producer right off of Soldier. Got your Vince's blood in there. You got all that Luke Kane blood, all the, you know, that shit is highly, highly concentrated. Natural Born, Vincent, Barrett's, you know, all there go Barrett down there, Vincent, Natural Born, all those guys. You know, when it came to Luke Kane dogs, Mayday dogs, you know, there's some of the best to have those dogs. You know, I mean, that's what I could say about it without saying too much. War Pony, like I said, he's producing some damn good dogs. There is a litter on the ground that's doubled up on this shit. This a litter I showed Lot Boy. But it's a real good litter. You're doubling down on War Pony so you could lock in his traits, but it's doing a little bit different. You're going to add a little bit of that Yellow Man, which is more Mayday, that's going to complement him all together, but you're going to be throwing a curveball. You got a lot of Tab and Jeep and shit in there. A lot of Floyd, Tab, Jeep, Chan's blood, you know, a lot of different stuff. Weird Jack, okay? You know, a lot of old shit, Weirdo, and, you know, you got a little bit of Mims down here. The Holland's Cadillac 2 blood, so you're gonna get, you know, your Jeep Red Boy up in there. That's gonna create some good stuff. Like I said, War Pony is producing like a motherfucker. These two, shit, we wouldn't let them go for the world. And they are almost a month old. Just for anybody that's inquiring about those, tap in, you know, and make it right. To me, that's a good one. You get a good litter. The whole damn litter was good dogs. Everybody that had one of these off of Lady Misfit and War Pony, they said they were great dogs. So putting a brother and sister like that, yeah, it's a brother and sister, but it's got plenty outs and it's got plenty ends, plenty outs and plenty ends, plenty Red Boy in there, plenty Jeep to go in there. It's plenty Mayday, plenty Buck, and plenty good dogs in the pedigree. Big. He said Flatline back in the day had good Bujo dogs. I don't know. I think that's a different Flatline. That Flatline right there is for sure a different Flatline than I saw. The guy that I know, he didn't really fuck with those Bujo dogs like that. You dig? You dig? Hey, we in here, man. We've been up in here 2 hours, man. Look, we in here. We up in here. Eclectic Diva. Let me see. 900 284. 900 284. That's a good looking dog right there. That's a good looking dog. Good looker. Good looker. Hey, hit that like button. I know there's some outstanding like. I don't want to check. Please just make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Give me 2 seconds. Yep. Yep. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. You know how we do. You know how we do. How we do. You know how we do. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. That Black Mama stuff. I like that. I like that Black Mama stuff. I do. That's gonna be a heavy tab. Weirdo, all them dogs. Rockamo dog. I remember that dog. Rufus. Rockamo. That was a good dog right there. Croc dogs. Those were good dogs. They were good dogs. They were. Let me get to this call. Get to this call. Give me a second. Yo.
and then to be ready to go, you know, the next day. They'll get there 24 hours out, and then they're ready to go the next day, and their dogs perform very well. Different altitudes, different atmosphere, different weather conditions, you know.
Right.
Dogs are durable. It's just a matter of learning how to do that, you know, which that takes practice. But yeah, man.
Oh yeah. We got a few in the building. You guys make sure you guys hit that like button. We just getting in here, man. We ain't been in there too long. We was chopping it up a little bit backstage. But Oak Man in the building. I see Paul Harris in the building. Salute, member. Hey, you guys notice I got a lot of them videos private, and then there's some members only joints. You know, I say that the 99 all the way down to about 40 is probably either members only or something like that. So salute to all the members. You know, we definitely got to make it an experience for them too. You know what I'm saying? They got to feel the perks too. You know what I'm saying? Julian T in the building. Heart and Finish Kennels in the building. Salute everybody in the building. Smash that like button when you come on in. Let me see.
Heart and Finish. Salute, brother.
Fat Farm Ray. Salute. South Georgia Combine in the building. Salute. Asiatic Soldier in the building. Salute, brother. Bud Johnson. I see you. I see everybody.
Bud. What's up, bud? Yeah, welcome everybody, man. Thanks for joining in.
Yes, sir. You got any more shows coming up or that you're going to be attending this year?
Not really. I might go visit some old guys maybe later on in the year, but we just do the show once a year. You know, I don't get out as much as I used to. I used to go all over the place, you know, but I just been so busy doing my thing, and then the online stuff that I've cut my travel back a lot, you know. But I enjoyed. I got them good memories, you know. I still keep in contact with a lot of those people. I just love hearing them talk, man. Sometimes I feel like I talk too much, but people, you know, I get good feedback too. Yeah, they got some, not just the dog stuff, but great life stories too. You know, a lot of good advice, and you know, even the businesses there, they'll give me tips on business. You know, do this, do that, because they got a lot more experience than I do. But it's helped, you know, it's helped. But yeah, man, there's so much to the breed and so many ways to be involved. Even now, you know, the way things are, all kinds of stuff you can do. So I encourage everybody get out there and nothing else, exercise your dogs. You know, spend time with them. If you have family, it's a great way to your family with your dogs. You know, that bonding not just with the dog, but with your family too. If you got kids, you know. And I said this, you know, most people they're more afraid of a dog than a gun. So if you got a dog around, you know, around your house, in your house, where you go somewhere, maybe you go traveling or something, you know, you got a dog with you, you're less likely to run into a problem just because of the way people are with dogs. You know, it's a good deterrent. And companionship. A lot of guys that are single, or even women that are single, they take their dog with them wherever they go. You know, always got somebody to talk
to. Most loyal companions ever. You know,
true. No, they are. Like, you're right.
My dogs was like my crew. You know, like, you know, maybe I used to run with a little crew. You know, people. You know, you got a little crew you run with. You know, and then as you get older, you become more family and orientated, and it's just you and your dogs and your family a lot of the time. Yeah. So, you know, they definitely companions, the best friends you can have, you know.
Yeah, no, that's true. Whatever dog it is, you know, and my dogs influence all my kids, grandkids, nieces, nephews, neighbors, like that. It makes them want to be involved with the dog. You know, sometimes it's pit bull, sometimes it's just a mutt, sometimes it's a different breed. but that influence carried to their adult life, and then when they have kids, it becomes part of their family. You know,
Right.
they always asking me for advice or do some, you know, if they need their shots or something like that. You know, so I still get out there, even within my own little family circle, get out there and help. You know.
Bang that like button, y'all. Bang that like button. We in here. We in here.
Yeah. Welcome,
Yes,
everybody.
sir.
So we got any topics today, or?
Oh no, we just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
It's always
Good.
about the breed, whatever topic comes to mind. I mean, I feel like if I make topics, sometimes I do, but if I make them, it's more repetitive than organic. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on somebody in the chat,
I like that.
you know what I'm saying, something to kind of spark something up. Because I mean, we done talked about every topic.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
No, I like that aspect. I like how you do that because it
Yeah.
it's on the fly. Even you know, when I do my interviews, I really don't have questions prepared questions. We just on the fly, and it gets people to. They might talk about something that they hadn't thought about in a while, or one thing will lead to another subject that we're talking about. You know, I start them out. You know, if they're new, first interview, I start them out kind of the same way. How'd you get involved? Like that. But then from there, it just goes whichever direction it goes. Kind of on the fly. I like it.
I think it was yesterday. Bonner Monsters. He was running his dogs on there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he had them running through the park, through the woods and stuff. You know, wherever he was at, and you know, he talking about he getting 6 miles in and stuff. You know, with the dog running, jogging.
Yeah,
I mean that's impressive right there. I tell you.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes,
I can't
sir.
say that I was doing that. You know, I was getting up to, you know, 11, 12 miles, you know, here and there, you know, on a bike, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I mean, I guess bike is good exercise too, but some would argue, you know, if you ran 6 miles on a bike, I mean, if you did 6 miles on a bike and 6 miles jogging, I mean, it's definitely going to be way harder jogging, right?
Yeah. Harder on the person, you know.
Depending on what you're doing. I mean, if you're going uphill, of course, you know, the bike might be harder, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
good,
there's different aspects to it. Yeah. And it's good for you. Yeah, and the bike exercise, it is good. I just did it that way because I can't run I can do maybe 5 miles peak, you know, in my best in my younger days, but any more than that, you know, it'd be hard for me to do it. But one thing too, you know, when you're out there with your dog running like that, whether you're running with them or on a bike, they help you move along. You can run a lot more with a dog than you can just by yourself because they help you along. Sometimes they pull, or even if it's just the inspiration to keep going and keep going, you know, they just, you don't get as tired. And if a dog pulls, you know, or you slow down and he wants to go faster, he's going to make you go faster. And you just go along with it. And since you're focused on the dog pretty much, it takes your mind off of thinking about, well, I'm tired, or how far do we got to go, or anything like that. It's almost like you're in a, what's that word? You're in a matrix. I don't know if that's the word, but you're oblivious to everything around you because you're so focused on what you're doing and with your dog that you don't really think about it. You ain't got time to get tired or even think about it, you know. So in that respect, they help a lot, man.
Yeah, Hard and Finished Kennel said he can't leave the yard without coming back with a few ticks. Man, man. So, man, what are we doing? What are we doing for these ticks? What are we doing for ticks? You know, I don't get them in my area, you know, where I've had, you know, personally keeping my dogs. I'm up in the greater Northwest area. So, and then I guess you just got to be really out there in the woods to really get them. But you know, if it's a problem, because if it keeps happening, if it's just like an infestation of them, I mean, I would imagine that could be problematic. You know, to your dog, Lyme disease, all kind of stuff. So what are y'all doing? You know, you guys keeping that vegetation trimmed, the yard trimmed. You know, they thrive in tall grass and dense vegetation.
Well, you know, if you live in the woods like that, I mean, if you're up in the woods or you take your dogs up there ain't a lot you can do that way. You can maintain your own house, your own area, but if you're running out there's not a lot you can do about it, except I don't know if there's something you can put on the dog, like a preventative thing. But it's just a matter of checking them, make sure that they don't have them when you come back.
Okay.
You just go through it. It'd be like even like a rub down. You know, you work your dog and you rub them down or something. You know, it would just be part of the maintenance. Make sure they don't have it on them.
Right.
But
Okay.
in my house, you know, I use Seven Dust on my dog, and it kept them pretty clean. You know, they have other stuff now. They probably even have some organic stuff. Maybe the diatomaceous dirt or whatever that stuff's called. They use that for a lot of different things. You know.
Yeah, this one says create a barrier of wood chips or gravel between your lawn and wooded areas to reduce migration of ticks into your yard.
Good move.
Remove leaf litter, brush piles, and debris that can provide hiding places for ticks. So any of them brush piles, you know, that tall grass, you know, all in between your dogs, and you know, you got to get all of that up out of there, and maybe put a gravel or wood chip barrier between, like, where you got your dogs, like around, you know what I'm saying, so they won't migrate to your dogs. Of course, you can't get rid of ticks completely because they in the world. So even if you spray something that could knock them down in that particular area, they still gonna be, you know, 30 feet or 20 feet away, you know. So definitely put something on your dogs, and you know, get something that works. Figure it out. You know, and these discussions like this, you know, these panels like this, somebody that has been through this and is going through this is the time to pop up. This is where the help comes in at, you know. Because hey, I ain't gonna make a video. I will now that I see, you know, somebody mentioned it. But
yeah, there you go. That's the inspiration.
Point. Borderland Kennels, salute, brother. Mike, Dan, Gino, Fat Farm Ray, Paris Jackson, Tony. Let me see who else up in here. Let me see. Petty Rob in the building. We're getting it going.
Welcome. Yeah, cedar chips are a good deterrent for bugs. You know, that's why people use it. I know people that put it inside the house and underneath the house. And Howard Heinzel, he smoked cigars every day. Kind of like George Burns, you know, they smoked 10, 12 cigars a day. And he would take those stubs, save them, and then he would put them under the dog houses. It keeps bugs away, keeps ants away, keeps black widows away. They would just feel, if you lifted his house, it'd be nothing but stogie stubs, you know. The tobacco, you know, the tobacco dust chokes them, you know. So it's just an innovation that you're using a resource that you already have. He didn't have to go and buy stuff, you know. He just used that. And then it was readily available. And then he just had to, well, he lived in Arizona, so a lot of times they don't even put bedding inside. You know, it doesn't get cold enough for them, so they don't move around on that surface and get sores and lose hair and stuff. You know, his dogs were clean; they were healthy. I mean, that's the healthiest guard I've seen back in the day.
Garner's Monsters, what up, brother?
Hey, Buck. Hey, schoolboy. I figured
What's happening?
Oh shit! What's going on? Wait, what's going on here? I see something going on.
I was just about to do a little training session. If you guys want, if you guys didn't mind me popping up.
Oh yeah, no, we all here for it.
I'll be right back and get the food from inside.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's good.
Yeah, nah, being active, man, with these dogs, doing stuff with them. We showing like, look at we ain't doing nothing illegal right now.
Okay,
this is positive.
Let's go forward.
Yep.
Yes. Let's go up over. Yes. Good girl. Down. Nope. Down. Yes. Hard with 2 hands full. Let me reset the setup. So we were working on hurdles and the skateboard. She's been killing it. There we go. Good job, baby. Pay her for a little heel there. She's just a puppy, so she don't get that much. She gets 2 sessions per day. Good job. So you push the board herself. We'll go right up over that little hurdle. Nothing crazy yet. Good job. We'll finish on that. Just that.
Oh, yeah.
Having a little fun with her.
Yeah, now that food's definitely gonna get them active for sure. You gotta implement that, you know.
Good job.
Might be a good way to get them on that. About 3-4 males at the time. So Day wasn't the top male, he was the bottom male. He wasn't the top male at all. You know, there was a couple males on top of him, 2-3 males above him, but just that day, you know, he proved to me, you know, because his ass probably was out there 50 fucking minutes. I don't know. You know, them motherfuckers, before my brother saw him fighting, and then it took me, I'm telling you, it took me at least 20 minutes to get there. You know, I mean, once I got there, yeah, we got him loose and shit. And this motherfucker screaming. I'm thinking I'm gonna have a ruined dog because Freeway just a big motherfucker, and he just don't play that, you know. But that's the situation. Now you could turn that shit any kind of way you want to flip it, but you know, if a dog goes through that, and you know, is against all odds and shit, and not supposed to make it out, and it doesn't have to get that deep, but you know, that's how you know if it's a bulldog. It's not just because he chewed on a fucking hide or some shit, you know, or you know, got into a little scrape when he was fucking 4 months old or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's just an example. I hope I answered that for you, my brother. There you go.
No, you did that. Good
Perfect example. Yeah, like that. Just that no quit attitude, you know.
Hey,
Right.
Buck, you said the male dogs are your best friends, right?
Well, man, females, males, whatever. I mean, dogs is my best friend anyway. You said what?
Like the difference between like the male dogs and the females. I look at the male dogs more as best friends, and then I look at the females like, yeah, they your best friends, but they kind of different then. Like, cause all my male dogs, they was really my best friends, like my best buddies. But the female dogs, them was the ones that was, you know, giving me, you know, satisfaction, to say the least.
I don't know, because I mean, people will tell you about me. I always love female dogs, always.
Okay.
You know, like if you know, like over time. I mean, you realize the importance of a male and the advantage of having one. But I always liked a female, and I would always want to breed my male, you know, if I could. You know, of course, if it's a dog out there, he's producing like a motherfucker. If I can get my hands on him, I told you I'll do it, you know. But if in a perfect world, I would have females. Even if I started a yard, let's say I started a yard, somebody gave me, I could get 4 puppies. I would get 4 females, and then I would breed those females to the best dogs that I felt were the best dogs and the best breeding for that breeding. And then when you start seeing me with males, it'll be off of that. You feel me? So, you know, I mean, everybody's different. That's the beauty of this shit. You know, everybody gonna do it different, you know, but that's what I'm gonna do. Like I said, puppies, so it ain't guaranteed. If I can go get 4 adults, yeah, it'd be a male in there, maybe 2 males. You know, if they adults and I already know what it is, but if I'm just taking my chances, you know, out of these 4 puppies, maybe only one of them might work out. You got to understand that. And the reason why a lot of people's yard is better than others is because some people, you know, yeah, you both might got 4 dogs, but you probably went through 5 dogs to get your 4. He probably went through 17 to get his 4. Whose yard do you think is better? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I be saying about that bag and that networking. Yeah, if you could network and not have to spend the bag, great. But you're gonna have to go through dogs to understand traits. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go. You can't just have 2 dogs and just know traits and shit. Oh yeah, I know traits. I know what to breed. I know it don't work like that. You know, you gotta at least go do some shit. You gotta at least raise a dog up 5 years from a puppy. You know, that's the very minimum. I think to even get your badge, you should be able to raise a dog to at least 10 from a puppy. That's a badge, you know. So this shit, man, it's rough, man.
Shit
I
is
couldn't
rough,
breed for
man.
years.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't breed. The circle I was in, you couldn't breed that shit. What? For what? You feel me? For what? What are you breeding that shit for? They'll be on your ass. And don't try to get on Pedigree online with that shit. They'll be on your ass, brother. Today it's like the free world. It's different. You know, and it's hard to explain, but it's the free world, bro. I'm not saying it's worse. I'm not saying it's better. You know,
No, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. You definitely right.
Before I came on here, I did an interview. It's the second interview I did with Tim Gibson. And he kind of goes over exactly what you're talking right here, you know. And so it'll be up later today or tomorrow or something like that, but check it out. And touching on that, you know, breeding takes planning. And you have to have a reason for everything you do. Why are you keeping that dog? Why would you breed that dog? How are you going to breed them? So you have to pre-plan everything, how you raise them, all that. But that doesn't mean that plan's going to play out like you think. It may go in a different direction, or whatever you plan on using may not work out. So now you have to use something else. So there's a lot to it, you know. But if you have yourself set up, especially when you're making your breedings, you should have a good reason to make a breeding, not just breed dogs because you want to have a bunch of dogs, or not just breed dogs because of what their pedigree says. You know, in his case, in my case, if we bred 1 litter a year, that was a lot. And there's times where you go a year, you don't make a breeding that year. And another year, you might make 2 breedings. And the way the reason I use that example is because we used them for a specific purpose. So we only made breedings when we needed them, and we only kept as many dogs as we could afford to. And it wasn't. And when you do that, you know, you're going to be more selective. and you're going to keep the best ones. Whereas if you have a whole ton of dogs, you start to get into this vicious circle where you're just breeding dogs. And if you have that many, you can't keep all of them anyways. So it's like shooting yourself in the foot. You're defeating your own purpose. You have all these breedings, whether it's 2, 3, 4 at a time or whatever it is, constantly making breedings. You can't keep them all. So you may be letting ones that serve your purpose, but you don't have them available. But if you're smart, you have people you trust, you can put them here and there. But like I said, you start getting into this circle where you're just breeding dogs and not keeping them. You can't keep track of all of them and all that. It's not the way to success, in my opinion.
You won't know who's producing and who's not.
No way to find out. And then you're going to have some, you have so many, there's some that are going to miss out. There's some that you didn't breed and maybe you should have. There's something that you could have used for something, but you didn't. They get passed over because you're focusing on this one or that one or whatever. That just happens. So.
Yeah, no, that was a good question. I forgot who that was, but that was a great damn question.
That was all right.
Yeah.
He said, but question, if you had gotten home and he was loose and the other dog still on the chain, would you have felt the same way? Yeah, man, Freeway, I'm telling you, Freeway, I had a yard accident with Freeway and his half brother. Because I had this dog named Terminator, and they were half brothers. And Terminator was a bad motherfucker, man. I'm telling you. And I didn't know much about Freeway. I just got Freeway. So I was living out in the outskirts. You know, I had my few dogs at the family's house in the back. You know, I had about 3 over there. You know, I had a couple kennels. You know, I lived on the outskirts. And so I was just like, fuck it. You know, let me bring Freeway to the hood and just to walk him around and, you know what I'm saying, take him to my partner's house and let him see him. You know, it was a big thing. We get these dogs, like social media these days. Both of these dogs I'm talking about, I never saw them before I picked them up at the airport, bro. He didn't send me a picture of, can I see a picture of him? No, fuck no. You know what I'm saying? So this was like a big deal. And one day I was in the backyard fucking around. It was time for me to leave. And I took Freeway up out the thing. And I noticed, you know, he was acting a little different. You know what I'm saying? He had been in that kennel all day. His brother over there across the yard and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, matter of fact, Terminator was the one I brought to the hood. So I'm taking Terminator back because I had to socialize this Terminator dog. You know, he tried to bite me one day, you know what I'm saying? I told a story about this. This motherfucker ripped my pants and shit. So I'm trying to socialize this dog so he wouldn't be so nippy. I knew he didn't really want to do that shit, but he was just, you could just tell, man, he was a different animal, man. You know what I'm saying? So Terminator ended up getting his whole fucking muzzle ripped off, like literally, you know, whole muzzle ripped the fuck off, you know, like a motherfucker put it in a bandsaw or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So Freeway, even if he was still on the chain or whatever, he wasn't to be fucked with, bro. You know what I'm saying? And for Day-Day's ass to even go over there, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm on the phone, bro. Like, I ain't seeing the shit happening. I'm on the fucking phone. I'm screaming and, you know, trying to hit right away. You know, I don't want to stay at the light. And, you know, I'm thinking there's another way. You go this way, cars in the way. You know, I'm doing everything I can to get to the fucking house, bro. Because for one, the police and shit, you know how they do. They're not gonna cut me no type of slack. I'm telling you, this story is genuine, you know, but they're not gonna cut me any fucking slack, bro. You know what I'm saying? These dogs they killers, in you know, in the eyes of the goddamn public, you know. So just getting up there, man. I was just happy that Day Day was still alive. Really, I knew Freeway would be fine, you know. But I was just happy Day Day's ass was alive. Honestly, I wasn't smashing back to the house for Freeway. I was smashing back to the house for him. So the fact that he was still in there, just doing his thing, and the amount of damage he was able to dish out during the unfair is a disadvantage for both of them. You know, let's be honest. You know, but nah, I wouldn't feel no different, man. That motherfucker shit. The damn dog was a bulldog. You know, that's just one instance. You know, and you know, hey man, you know these dogs. We love these dogs.
I can I can tell a story kind of along those similar lines, but opposite.
Mm-hmm.
I was taking care of 2 dogs for other dog man, and I was young. The hookups I had weren't very good. Both of them got loose, and it was during the night because I didn't find out till the next morning. When I went out there the next morning, both of them were busted up, but they were separate. One was on one end of the yard, one was on the other end of the yard. So during that time, both of them quit during the nighttime. One of those dogs went on to become a ROM stud. I ain't gonna say which one, but he did. You know, there's all kinds of things that can happen. There's all kinds of the result. There's all kinds of you know what people are going to do about it. Are you going to keep them? Are you going to not use them in your breeding program or whatever? And they were older dogs too, so that could have played a factor. As dogs will change as they get older. That's why you see a lot of these old dogs quitting when in their younger years they didn't. That could just be age, wear and tear, and they're played out, you know. So, you know, I didn't get rid of them. I didn't put them down or kill them. I told the guys what happened, and they took them home. One of them, I forget where he ended up because the guy got him, then he sold him. I don't know if he ever produced anything, but the other one, became an ROM stud. And I think because of their age and because of that dog had it so rough during his career and his life, the guy saw the potential of, I'm going to breed him anyways. He hadn't been competed with. It had been 2 or 3 years since his last competition. And he showed a lot of heart in that one. So sometimes these decisions people make, you have to really think about them and decide what's best rather than, you know, off the handle, but, you know, reacting emotionally rather than thinking about what's the best situation or the best outcome. He threw some badass dogs, I'm telling you, and game ones too.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
I just think their age had a lot to do with it, man. They get old. As hard as Bert Soros was on his dogs, and he was hard on them, he eventually came to the conclusion he would tell people, stop rolling them old dogs, man. You're going to have nightmares for forever because you're going to regret what you did, and they're played out and they're old. It'd be like a 70, 80-year-old man getting in a fight. He may have been a badass and a good fighter when he was young, but he's 70 and 80 years old. He might be able to whip some youngsters, but a good, strong, young kid, he might clear that old man out. So it's just some advice, you know. Think about your actions.
That's real shit, though, man. Look, he said he might turn that old man out, man. Shit.
I mean, would you blame the old guy? He's old. I wouldn't blame him. And I look at a lot of fighters that way. But you wouldn't believe how many fighters that are in the Hall of Fame that we consider badass, tough, KO artists, slick, skilled, whatever. During their career, either amateur or professional, or sometimes both, have quit. People that you think and know have a
Okay.
sturdy, rock hard chin.
Uh-oh. You
I'm
starting
telling you.
shit, little boy.
Well, I'll go way back. Jake LaMotta quit. He's known as a Raging Bull, the Bronx Bull. Hardest chin in boxing. He quit. Alexis Arguello, same thing. Tough fighter, dozens of knockouts, championship fights, champion in 3 different weight divisions, fought in 4 different decades or 5 different decades, and he quit. Larry Holmes, I've told this one before, as an amateur in the Olympic trials, he was known as a quitter. And he quit against Dwayne Bobbitt. He stopped fighting, turned around, and walked away during the match. In later,
And we on autopilot, you rock. Autopilot. You guys can throw the questions in the chat. I'll pop up, get on them. You know what I'm saying? See what them questions is all about. You dig? But we on autopilot, but we still live and it can still get going. I can still drop the link, all of that. Interactive. Buckcity, reloaded. You dig? Let me say, oh, MK Nitfit in the building. Let me see. Who else is still up in here? I see Prophet Google still in the building. Paul Harris in the building. Yes, a dog man. USA K9 in the building. Snacks B in the motherfucking building. LDBC, my brother. What up? Good to see you, brother. DB and Dave and XL Bully in the building. Salute. Salute everybody. Supreme still in the building. Oat Man in the building. Munity 901. DGK Bulldogs. Cap God in the building. Jake Paul versus Tyson. You know. Kenneth Young still in the building. What up? Stay blessed. You know how we do, man. Hey, who saw that that Notre Dame Penn State? That was a good game. That was a good ass game, boy. And that boy stretching across that goal line. I'm gonna have to get that on the intro. I gotta steal that for an intro, man. That was dope. That boy stretched across that goal line. That's how you get it. That shows determination and will. Dig? He said, what I think about the old family Reds. I mean, I don't know too many people that really got them, but you know, there's a lot that goes into them old family dogs. I think they got a whole lot of good genetics in there that you should be aware of. What's the pet, Jeannie? What's the pet? Yeah, but the old family dogs, they could bring a lot of good variables, man. They they got a lot of good bone. I've seen a lot of good bone. They got a lot of thick fur. You know, the hides on them things is, you know, they got pretty tough hide on them. Let me see. Let me check this out. Check this pad out. Let me know if somebody else is live on the Bulldog sector. You know, I don't want to be Bogarting, although we will Bogart. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know, man, Jeannie, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. See. What's up, buddy? I'm doing my show. What's up? I can eat robot. Okay. What do I gotta do to get you to leave up out of here? I'll let you chill for a minute, but you can't be loud, okay? He's copying me with my allergies. This guy, he's quite a troll. This guy is a troll. Let me see. Okay, go watch your show. Watch your show. Hold up, man. Let me get this guy out of my hair, man. Let me get this guy out of my hair. Voila. Voila. Autopilot. We on autopilot time right now. Let me get this up here. Check this joker out. Buckham. Ooh, hey, that's a nice pad. I didn't know this breeding went down. I didn't know this breeding went down. That's a hell of a breeding. I used to like this Ellen bitch. I wanted to get her in you know, there was some shit I wanted to do with this. Matter of fact, I want to breed her to Manny. And do some shit like that. I think that would have been a good one, just to kind of preserve some of that ice cream blood. Incredible dog. I also want to get her to breed her back to Mike. Do that breeding. That was shit. 10 years ago, that breeding happened. Look at old Mike. Look at old Mike. You know, they be hating. They be hating, man. He was out here. See, they wasn't hating back then. Yes, sir. It's that boy right there. Why do I like him? Yeah. Why not? That's what you should be asking yourself. You know, this ice cream dog and shit. I mean, fuck Lynch for a second. You know, just take Lynch up out of it for a second. Let's talk about that ice cream dog. Okay. Like, this is some of the Whitleys at the bottom. Okay. You got that Whitleys at the bottom. This shit, bumper. Right off of JR. JR's Yellow's little mate brother. This is Grand Champion Yellow's little mate brother right here. So you're getting it from a whole nother angle, bruh. You know, I mean, there was good dogs all over, bruh. There's good dogs every day, B. It's good dogs every day, B. You feel me? So, you know, you got to look at some of this. You got to look at some of this and ask yourself, you know, why? It's Apache shit, you know, Apache Jr., Apache shit, the Robinsons, you know, that's the Richardson shit. Okay, so that's what the Fargo comes from. Got a little bit of that Fargo in there. You know, that's where that's gonna come. You will get a little turtle buster in there, which is great. Which is great. It solidifies what you're doing. You continue to go on, just like the Medlin's Outlaw that's down in there. This Apache dog, best of Apache, is hardcore Red Boy Jocko. This will be that triple A litter mate, like I was telling you. Triple A litter mate, cruise sassy lady. Red Boy Jocko dudes, man. You can be a lot more versatile if you know more of the lines. Spread it out a little bit. They're on different yards. Let me go back. Okay, so this Whitley shit. Let me Dig up in here. Dig up in here. Heavy red boy. Triple I red. The George's triple I red. That's good blood right there. That's good blood. The Robinson's red boy shit. George's red boy shit. Bailey's. Marlowe's. It's a lot of good ones. Whitley's gonna cross with the Carolina Rose stuff. That's gonna be the outlaw shit. Unless we talk about myths and whatever. That's allegedly supposed to be Red Boy's fucking half brother. All for Jeff. You'll get a different variation from these dogs than Red Boy dogs. I'm looking at this real close. It's down here. It's crazy. More Ice Day, Apache Jr. shit. More of that same type of shit going up in there. Cross to the Barracuda dog with the deadlift back there. Bust up out of here. Bust up out of here. Buck 'em. Yeah, I mean, Macho Bear 2. Yeah, he's the modern day Jeep, in my opinion. I mean, we could argue. Or he's the modern day Tab. Fuck it. The modern day Tab. He's had a lot of chances to get it done. But if you look at it from the quality perspective, if you're looking at it from a quality perspective, and a lot of times when you're building a yard, you got to look at it from that. There are more A-grade dogs in this pedigree. Gotta love it. You gotta love it if you're a bulldog guy and you want quality animals in your pedigree. If sometimes that matters to people. If I want a pair of shoes, or I want, what I'm saying? Like I might want quality. I might want some quality. Right. Oh yeah, let me look at this Hitman dog at the bottom. Another good one. He really didn't get his flowers and shit like that. I don't think Hitman really got his flowers like that, but he was bred really good off of Macho Buck's littermate sister. Back to Razor. Okay. Got the T-Stone shit way back here. Some people got the T-Stone shit way in the front. You look at the Invicto shit and you see the Hitler shit way in the back. Oh yeah. Get it in. My son think he's a dinosaur. I hear him in the other room. Yeah, Hitman was a motherfucker, man. I like this dog. Bred good as fuck. If I had this dog, I would collect semen off of him. I would. Off of Macho Buck's littermate sister. And get a picture of your bitch that's not in a kennel with pups. His profile picture should be this should be a dating site. You should treat this like a dating site. You're not gonna put a picture of you on a fucking delivery table or a goddamn, with a whole bunch of kids hanging off of you. You on a dating site. I'm just clowning, man. Look, do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. That's a historical picture, whatever litter that is. I had a partner that he had a litter mate. I think it was Dolly Day. He bred Dolly Day back to Hot Dog and created probably one of the best dogs I seen, bro. It was this litter right here. This right here is our Macho Buck's litter mate sister back to Burns Hot Dog. I actually bred to Hot Dog first. And I ain't gonna say my guy, but back then it was like you copying me, you copying me. So if we gotta be petty and go back in the day, he copied me, man. I had a bitch off of 357's littermate sister, Billy, back to Hugo. And let me see if I can pull that pad up. Okay, so there's Billy. There's Billy right here, and let me see if there's Hugo. He copied me, man. I bred to. At that time, we were on a no-fly zone, so there wasn't no need for us to be breeding same dogs. So it's not on there. But anyway, it was off of Hugo and Billy, and I took it to Hot Dog, but she died in a storm. She died in a storm before I could actually get her back to my yard. And he took this bitch. He got in Jamie Long. They had sold Hot Dog. So now Hot Dog was sold. Mr. Burns had sold him. And he was cool with Jamie Long. He bred with Hot Dog and got one of the baddest fucking dogs ever off of that breeding right there. I could have bought this bitch too. He was gonna sell me this bitch. She was 13 months old. He was gonna sell me her ass, and then because he was like the 357 bitch. And then as soon as Macho Buck started doing whatever he was doing, then of course, well, actually the bitch, she actually turned out to be a good dog too. So yeah, motherfucker ain't selling her now, Salute to the old times. Old times. Always good times. Yeah, Hot Dog was a motherfucker, man. I had one off of his sister, so I had one off of Tom Jack and Hattie Call. So you could say I had a litter mate to this Burns whatever dog. Z38 dog. I had a litter mate to this. His name was Spreewell. If you see the Grand Champion yellow, all in there, the Rojo, Wiggles, all that. Even this is Yellow's brother. So this is just Grand Champion Yellow all the way down, Wiggles too, Ruby too and shit, Gladys, all of this shit, Burns, Stumpy. I mean, bruh, somebody stole this little fucker from me. His name was Spreewell. It was back when the spree wells was out. You know, motherfuckers was riding spree wells and shit. They say birthday 2002. I had one off of this same litter. You know, I wonder what they did with this dog, man. Burns Homer. See, they breeding that shit right. Cruz, Rocky, Burns. You know what I'm saying? This dog right here. If they continued it, that would have been nice. See, then they went off the deep end with the Drigger shit. And I'm not trying to cap, but if you didn't keep it going, or at least cross that with the shit Pit Island been doing, or something to keep that line going, that would have been nice. Because I know those dogs were good dogs. I know those dogs were good dogs. Let me see, Burns Buddy. This Lockjaw, maybe they did something good with it that could bring us current. This was some good dogs, Buddy. Probably I would guess that, you know, this is all Red Boy Jocko type of shit. Okay, so yeah, nah, see, this would be tight as fuck. I love some of this because it's all for some of the old shit that I used to have. You know, that sometimes that matters to people when you're looking for a dog. When we looking, you know. Go for it. You see this? See, I don't want to click because I be scared that I'm not gonna see shit. They said didn't make the cut on that. You know, you're not gonna see it. You know, and then basically the history and the life of this shit is, you know, people gonna fuck dogs off. They gonna fuck some dogs off. Let me see if this one. Okay, so this is pretty tight. Yeah, I like this. I like this because they took that and took it back to the Walkama shit. I think that was a good. That's good for the blood. It kind of rejuvenates it a little bit. You know, it's all yellow shit, top and bottom. And then Shakur too, crazy ass Shakur. I had 2 litter mates to this right here. I like to say I didn't start this line, but I was a heavy influence on this line right here. I had two litter mates off of this same litter. They were good. I actually bred them together. I could have been, you know, holding a nice portion of that shit too. That was a crucial litter right there. You know, like to see some of them come up out of there. See what this is. Okay. Yeah. Monster shit. They didn't go off the deep end. Like this is nice. 357 shit. Yeah, they got in there. If they got one of these, they got in there good when it was good. 357 back to the Chispa bitch. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, man, salute everybody. Salute everybody, man. Get that magazine. Get that mag. Get that mag. CM Maverick, what up? Wilson Harvey, what up? He said, "Would I breed it to the Leona 2 Jip?" I'm kind of lost. That these comments is a little far back. I don't know. Oh yeah, Hitman, that boy got a big old head. Bub Johnson, salute. Hey, salute everybody. Salute everybody. You know. Oh, the Irish is out of here. The Irish, Ohio State. I got Ohio State winning them all. Is the Buckham shit good? No comment. I like the way he's bred. I like the way he's bred. As what has he produced? I don't think he was able to get bred enough times to produce anything. I don't. So to know if the shit is good, you got to be able to taste it, and they ain't really much of a taste out there, you know. And then if anybody's running that shit right now, I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. Let me go back. You see if there's anything even off it. We were searching. That's just a breeding. I don't know. I mean, there's only a couple dogs here. It's off this one breeding, you know. And it's a real good breeding. They buck him back, basically buck him back to his littermate sister. And it looks like they got some pups off of that litter. But two of them that don't have no offspring. Three of them that don't have no offspring. I don't see no offspring. See this one, I think this is a male red, and they bred him back to the mama. Bella girl, made a Bella girl, and it looks like somebody's trying to continue it. You know what I'm saying? So that's, I mean, it's an attempt, but to say if it's good, I'll be on here lying. I can't do that. Okay, so that breeding, I like the breeding. Like I said, I would give it a shot. I like the Mika back to Buckham. Yeah, I like that. I like that breed. I would try it. It's a good breeding. Ellen, Michael Myers, Macho Bear 2, the Ginger Buck dog. Yeah, I would. I would fuck with it. We'll fuck with it. Get that magazine. Get that magazine. That subscribe button. You made it this far and you enjoy the content.
So that's the psyche of mammals, you know. On any given day, something could go south. And on any given day, someone you didn't think too much of could show heart until they die, man. Or look like they would take it, they would just will not quit. So it could go either way. It's just you gotta look at the circumstances and understand that it happens. And I don't base those. Even Duran, my favorite fighter, quit against Leonard. So I look at fighters their whole career. What did they accomplish? What did they do? At what age are they quitting, or under what circumstances? Could be you just too young. You don't have the mental stability to understand that. Could be you're too old and worn out. But in between that, in other fights, then they didn't quit, man. Taking all kinds of punishment, tired, can't even hardly stand up. Thinking about quitting, but they don't. They still don't. That happened with Bazooka Limon against Bobby Chacon. He wanted to quit. You could see it. And he's telling his corner that. And they tell him to go out, and he goes out and he don't quit. He finishes the fight. So I'm not too hard on situations or people or dogs or whatever when they're in that situation where they make whatever decision they make. I understand it.
Right.
It's easy to say, you know, this guy's that or this guy. You ain't done it. You ain't gone through that. Easy to criticize. Put yourself in that situation. What would you do?
Most people wouldn't care, though. Most people, like nowadays, I notice a lot of people, they kind of micromanage what everybody's doing. But back in the day, I mean, they might talk a little bit of shit. Maybe if you breed a young dog, or maybe do something goofy, or you bred to a cur or something, you know, they might give you a little shit. But for the most part, they didn't really care. Nobody really cared. That's your program. You know what I'm saying?
True.
It's supposed to be built off that. You know what I'm saying? You build your program and see how it compares to the next guy's program. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you want to do stupid practices and different things that probably gonna end up in a yard full of crap where you don't know what went wrong, then you do it that way. But if you want to do it this way, I mean, you know, and either way, the result is not guaranteed. You know, either way you go, you know, you might try to do a bad breeding on purpose. Just let me breed these two. I hate these two dogs, you know. Nobody does that, but and then you know, them damn dogs be better than everything on your fucking yard, you know.
Right. Not so much that, but something that they don't think is going to work out, or some dog they didn't think they would throw it. They do.
Right.
Or breeding they're not too high on, and it ends up being real good. Mm-hmm. You know, or accidental, some bullshit happened and it works out.
Yeah.
So there's all kinds of scenarios that could happen.
The ones that you spent so much effort and time
you're real high on.
Yeah. For 5 years, and I've been waiting to do this breeding for 15 years. You know, and that don't do nothing.
Don't do nothing. And not a one is worth a grain of salt in that litter. So, and that happens with everybody. You have to acknowledge that it could happen, and you have to accept it when it does. And And I always say this, well, what are you going to do about it now? You have options. So I think that the decisions you make matter more than the fuck ups that could happen, because that happens with everybody. It's what are you going to do about it?
Hades, what up, brother? Salute everybody in the building. Hit the like button. We've been getting it going, man. Appreciate all the support. We got the memberships popping. Get them memberships. We got them video. Them Wake and Bakes is on members only. A lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Members only bakes and shit. Sometimes when the bake get too bakey, when the stream goes off, might hit it on members only, man, just because it might be too hot for television, man. So
as they should.
Make sure you get the memberships in, man. It ain't really nothing, man. It's applesauce to a boss. I think Supreme, I think you were talking about you was over there, man. I think I was in the chat though. You was like, once you do this breeding, that's my shit. Like, you like, fuck that.
I was on bullshit when I did that. I was the first one to say some shit.
I mean, like I said, it technically is yours, but if it's if you
regardless of how it come out, whether it's good or bad,
it's your shit.
You're here responsible for it. But until you can go back on your notes and compare notes from that third generation to that first generation, it really ain't yours. You really shouldn't even really be trying to stamp nothing in the first place. You should have somebody else, or the people or your colleagues should stamp it for you. A lot of people like to be self-proclaimed, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's motivation. But in this community, I feel like your peers and the people you rock with should be the ones that stamp your shit. That's just how I feel about it.
Well, traditionally, that's how it went. You're right. That's how it goes. I even mentioned this. I can't recall calling myself a dog man. I don't. That's for other people to acknowledge. Or even my dogs. I could say it's a good dog. I could say this, whatever about it. I could give you all the history and all that. But when someone else says it, it holds more water, because that's an outside comment and observation by someone else who's not you. It's someone who's not biased, especially if it's a competitor, or someone that never bought a dog from you. You never gave nothing to. They just admire your dog, or they admire the way you do things. Sometimes your own circle, they're your biggest critics. And one time we were in Mexico, I was at a show in Mexico that my friend had 3 dogs entered, and there was a bunch of young people around. So they wanted him to give them some tips on handling. So he gets in there and he talking this and that. The best compliment he gave me is he kind of looked, he was talking to these kids, he's looking at them, he kind of pointed at me and he goes, yeah, in his day, he was a pretty good handler. That's about the best I'm going to get out of that fool. And he's my best friend, because they don't normally give it up that way, And when you get older, people tend to, because all that is in the past, so you can speak more freely. But when we were active during that time, that's one of the best compliments I get for my friend to tell me in front of these other people and say it to them that, yeah, he was a pretty good handler back in the day,
Yeah.
It just matters more to me anyways. Maybe other people don't give a shit, but to me, it matters when others acknowledge your accomplishments or what you do or what you say.
Well, when the competition's so stiff, and then that day where you could maybe sit back and have a beer and appreciate the people that's around, that's always a good thing,
Yeah. I was at old timers.
I belong here. I belong here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's a moment.
Yeah.
Right.
I was at an old timers get together, and it was Jim Stinson and Leander Daigle, 2 old time guys. Stinson owned Art, and Dolomite champion, Grand Champion Art, Champion Dolomite, Champion Tuffy, all these great dogs. The Daigles were known for having Dozer and Cajun Ike and this and that. So I brought up the old match between Daigle and Stinson involving Cajun Ike, who beat Stinson's Champion Tuffy, and also Stinson and them borrowed Woods Oso Negro, Rascal's brother. And the Daigles beat Oso Negro. So he beat Stinson back to back. So I brought it up, you know. And they didn't go at each other. They were talking like friends. Yeah, he beat me twice in a row, and then, you know, Stinson acknowledged it. But then the Daigles, Leander Kim will say, "Yeah, but you beat us too. Remember this dog and that dog you beat?" We went back and forth. So they became good friends, which is different when they were competitors. They wanted to win, you know, and it was embarrassing, I'm sure, at the time for Stinson to lose twice in a row to the same dog, using two top dogs. But over time, they became good friends and acknowledged each other's accomplishments.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Crockett in the building. You're rocking the building. Salute. Salute everybody in the building. Everybody in the building.
Hey, Buck, with the
Yo.
with what you had said about with competition being so stiff nowadays, and for me being that, you know, I'm only 34, I'll be 35 in a couple more months. With competition being so stiff, if I was to let a dog loose to someone, all I'm looking for is for someone to be like, yeah, I liked that dog. That's all I want. That's all I want. Just to start off. Just somebody tell me they like the dog.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's your job is done at that point.
Fact.
That's all you can expect. If they like them, shit, that's great. You know, and a lot of times if they don't, it's like, you know, if I know they're a responsible owner, because when you spend with me, you spend with the team, anything like that. My job is to get you a good dog. Now, if that takes a dog or two to see that happens, then that's fine. You know, everybody ain't gonna be like the 7/8s and the dirt rolls, and you know, that just get one dog. The first dog you get is just a great fucking dog. You know, that I admit I love when it happens, but I understand that it doesn't always happen. You know, so that's why the price is what it is. That's why it ain't cheap, because I might have to replace that motherfucker. You're buying more than just that puppy right there. You're buying a good dog. He's supposed to turn out to be a good dog. If that bitch prolapses or something like that, you didn't buy that, but that comes along with the game. And 95% of the breeders will tell you on your own, because that's a non-predictable thing. But I know you did the right thing. You didn't dog the bitch out. You gave her the right aid that she needed. Hey, bro, I got this other litter. It's kind of similar. I'll let you know when they're ready. Send a transporter. You know, we'll work that thing out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what comes along with it. You know, so when a man put a price on something, you might want to ask what comes along with that price instead of arguing about the price. You know, and what would you pay for a good dog? 5,000, 10,000? I would.
That's a jewel. Hey, that was,
you know,
dropped a jewel.
Yep, that's good advice. Perfect.
Hey, man.
No,
hey,
people don't normally think of that, but now because you said it, they might. That's something to bring up.
Listen,
Yeah, that's good.
One thing I can say about this channel, because I wasn't rocking with it before he took his hiatus. But one thing I can say about this channel that I haven't gotten from any other channel is you learn the economical standpoint of this game. You really don't get that. You get the knowledge of how to take care of the dog, but when it comes to an economical standpoint, you only get that at this channel, man. For real.
Hey,
Dropping jewels.
you know, we're gonna just deliver. You know, fuck it. I'm glad y'all can soak it up, but I'm just talking, really. You know, this is my everyday conversation. You know what I'm saying? But nah, if you could soak it up, man, go ahead. Cause I'm not hiding the shit. I could just hide. I guess I could hide the shit, you know, but nah, man, it ain't gonna do me no good. You know, there's enough out here for everybody, you know.
Well, when you speak plainly like that, it just comes off the top of your head, or you just speaking as a matter of fact. Stuff like that comes out. You're not thinking about hiding nothing or being deceptive or none of that stuff.
Exactly.
And that's where, like he said, that's where these jewels come out. They can say just off the fly. 'Cause that's the way you think, you know. It's like in me, I'm not prone to be a liar. I hate lying. So I tell the truth, even if it gets me in trouble sometimes. Oh well, I'll deal with it, you know, with my wife or my mom or whoever it is, you know. I just hate lying, man. And not that I haven't lied, I have, and I learned not to like it. Like, why? I just be truthful. Just be honest, man. It's a lot better. You sleep better at night. Stuff like you just said, it just comes off naturally without even, there's no forethought in it, you know. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I seen hold up. I had a little video. They talking about a bulldog. That was a good one earlier. Bulldog. That's important that we know these things. And it does get thrown around like that a lot, but you know, that's all it is. That's all the terminology comes from. But you know, with shit getting thrown around, I guess the meaning matters, you know, because you could be talking about a bulldog and shit, and they think you talking about some illegal shit. So the way you use it, you know, in today's age and, you know, running around, you know, you got to be careful. Let me see. I could probably put this up here. That shit is my video. They had this Richard Stratton little clip I saw.
Gameness is a term that's difficult to define, but I've always called it the trait of not losing interest in fighting, regardless of how a dog is doing. He can be getting whipped, be getting mopped all over the floor, but he still thinks he's winning, or else he's determined that he's going to win. And some of those traits carry over into other things too. And I think that in the off-time trees, if they're used for hunting, something like that, some of them will actually get right up that tree and at the raccoon. It would be difficult to keep dogs game without they're being contested against each other. And I suspect that there may never come a time used in that way in some place, because they've cracked down with felony laws in this country, and it's still on in this country probably more than ever. And it is spread throughout the world and is extremely popular in all regions of the world where the dogs weren't known before, just like here. So it's hard to believe that it would ever disappear completely. And to me, that's not a completely bad thing, because I'd like to see the breed maintain its integrity and to stay around. And the good game dogs are not mean toward people. Very rarely do you get a game one that is going to be aggressive toward people.
Okay. Okay. Let's expound on that. You guys heard it?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You know, that first dog that came up was a short clip. I believe that was Champion Little Boots, the son of Grand Champion Hank. Very good dog, man. I saw offspring of his. They had those qualities that Stratton was talking about, and good with people too. I mean, anybody could pet that dog, walk up to him. I seen him. He was old and retired already when I seen him at a dog show. And it was just the fact that somebody asked about Little Boot, and the owner said, "Yeah, I got him at home. You want to see him?" They go, "Yeah." So she goes home, gets him, brought him to the show, and paraded him around, let people touch him. And all them dogs hollering and screaming. He didn't care. You know, he was well behaved and all that. But an absolute finisher in his day. Big dog too, 59 pounds check. That was his match weight. But he's right. And Richard, when he talks, you know, about gameness or the breed and all that, it's all from admiration. And that's what touches me about the breed. When you see dogs game like that, you know, you don't really look at, oh, he's a badass motherfucker, or he's this or that. It's just you admire the heart in him. And you can see it in other breeds. You can see it in other species of animals, whether it's race horses or game fowl or racing pigeons or whatever it is. They all have their form of gameness. And it should be admired because it's a unique quality that not every animal has and not every person has. And I'm like him, in some form or fashion, it should be preserved. You know, there's times when it brings out that emotion, man. It'll make the hair stand on the back of your neck or your forearm. It'll make people cry sometimes, you know, actually shed a tear for the heart that some individuals have shown. Or it'll get you a calm, docile person. It'll get them jumping out of their seat, behaving, you know, in a way they don't normally behave in their everyday life. It brings out that emotion, and it comes from that admiration and respect you have for the breed.
Jules.
Sir.
You want to change the name of this to Jules Saturday Waking Bake.
What about them
There you
people
go.
biters? What about them people biters though? He alluded to, you know, a real game dog, you know, isn't a people biter, you know.
Well, he's stating the fact that because, you know, a lot of people, you know, that we've talked about it before, even here, you know, the media, the general public, they have that perception that because of what the dog does, that man biting or man eating quality, it stems from that. It has nothing to do with that. And he was just making a point that most of these dogs, 90% or more, 99, whatever it is, wherever you want to put that mark, it's a high percentage that they are not human aggressive. They're not. And a lot of it has to do with they trade hands so many times, and they leave their original breeder and owner so many times that it wouldn't be economical, it wouldn't be popular, it wouldn't make sense to have dogs that are human aggressive being put out all over the place. Now, that human aggressiveness doesn't mean that they're more prone to quit or more prone to be game. It's just a different trait. So there have been man biters that have proven to be real game, you know, just like the ones that don't bite, proven to be real game. There's no connection to that. There's no connection. There's no connection to the fighting aspect of them, making them human aggressive. In that respect.
But seeing CJ7 and Ninja,
CJ7 was a better dog. He was from the first litter.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
That sounds like somebody I know.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me try to do something. I'm always trying to do some shit.
Use your skills. Why not?
Make it a interactive experience. I got my guy interrupting. It's interactive and he's interrupting. What's up, little dude? You want to interrupt me? Oh man, I didn't understand the word.
He said,
I didn't understand. Hey. So what's your gripe today, son? Hold up, is this the one? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Let me get this one. So you were talking about a couple dolls. I'm just trying something. Just listen to the clip. We'll react to the clip.
One litter went to Europe. He won. The other one from the second litter went to Europe. He quit. So that's the thing I have to base on, a comparison with that. But seeing CJ7 and Ninja, CJ7 was a better dog. He's from the first. Not seeing Renegade, but seeing the competition Renegade went into compared to the second litter was better than the second litter. So it could be minute. It could be, there, like I said, there's a lot of different factors. But if you keep them all, then you know yourself what the difference would be at least,
Let's let Angel Diaz get in there. I had to step out. Hold on, let me play it again for me. Hold up.
They even went to Europe, One from one litter went to Europe. He won. The other one from the second litter went to Europe. He quit. So that's the only thing I have to base on, a comparison with that. But seeing CJ7 and Ninja, CJ7 was a better dog. He's from the first litter. Not seeing Renegade, but seeing the competition Renegade went into compared to the second litter was better than the second litter. So it could be minute. It could be, there. Like I said, there's a lot of factors. But if you keep them all, then you know yourself what the difference would be at least,
Let's let Angel Diaz get in there. Yeah, I think we were talking about the variations between the qualities in different litters. If I'm not mistaken, that's what we was cooking on.
That was the comparing repeat breedings, first litter to the second litter.
Exactly.
And there's not enough information to say, except maybe individually, a person doing it. Is the first litter better? Is the first litter better than the second litter? Are they the same? Or is the second litter better than the first litter?
Right.
And in a couple of three scenarios that I knew of, that one being Jeep to Dottie, which produced first litter produced that CJ7, second produced Champion Ninja. And then even in my own female, Miss Rowdy, bred to Ninja, the first litters in those two were better, at least.
Right.
So that, it just, like I said, there's not enough data to say which one. And it could be, even that you breed them together, it works. You breed them a second time, that litter don't work. just genetics play that way, and there's so much to it, and so many different factors that are involved. You'd have to do it repeatedly over and over again with different dogs breeding the same litter. Like my friend, he did it several times with several different individuals, repeat of breeding, and both litters were good. You might have a personal preference of which ones you like better, but as far as accomplishments, you got winners, you got champions in both litters. So that's what that was about. There's no real concrete answer to it. Don Brodt always felt that they were just as good. First to second, they're just as good, you know.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He made a lot of them. Not a lot, but several of them that he would repeat.
Let me see this one. This one says Charleston White. How's that on here?
Yeah,
Somebody must have been talking about Charleston White. That's crazy, man. I'm gonna just click on one. Who knows? Who knows what it'll be?
Everybody in the chat, salute. I appreciate the support. You know, this is going to be the end of the fuck nigga movement. This is going to be the first day of the end of the fuck nigga movement. So we gonna stamp this one official tonight, for real, because I'm on one now. I'm pushing content out like a motherfucker on you. Buck, you got anything to say before I end this joint?
Hey man, salute to everybody that came through. Shit, none of this shit is intended for, nor should you be using it towards any illegal purpose or activities. If you is using it for that, you probably a supporter of cops, motherfucker.
Oh man, it's just it's too much, man.
The
Never know
ultimate
what it's gonna
MC.
be, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Let me get that out of there, man.
Yeah,
We're trying to keep it, you know. Yeah.
you're gonna have to go through them and mark them down, title them or something, so you know.
Yeah. I got a bunch of them. I got a shitload of them. So I'm gonna figure out how to, you know, what I'm gonna put
I could
on
only imagine what the caption's gonna be for that video.
there. Well, actually, it wasn't that bad. It was saying something. I forgot. It wasn't that bad, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, that was PG-13 in my eyes.
Nowadays, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, nowadays for sure. Back in the day, you wouldn't really see too much of nothing on TV, you know. You don't see nothing. Nowadays, you see everything, you know.
Yeah. But some things back in the day, you couldn't do it today, you know. They said the N-word back in the day on several comedy shows.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. Watch what was Red Fox in? Sanford and Son?
Yeah.
Watch that.
Yeah.
Look at the Saturday Night Live between Chevy Chase and Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
Couldn't get away with it now. And rightly so. You shouldn't.
They just smoke cigarettes on TV too, though. You know. Remember the
Oh yeah,
commercials?
men and women, even during the shows. You know.
They got rid of that camel. You know, remember they had the camel?
Yeah. Right.
They got rid of
advertisements. Yeah, advertisements for Marlboro, all kinds of stuff. And then you couldn't show the name brand of items. They didn't understand they wanted the copyright. You couldn't show Coca-Cola or something like that. It'd be a different name on it, or they turned the bottle around where you couldn't see it. And the companies didn't understand the advertising power that had. Even though that particular show didn't advertise that product, they learn that that don't matter. Show the product. Somebody's going to buy it. It's free advertisement. That's what they didn't understand. You're getting free fucking advertisement and you don't want to take advantage of it. That changed. Just like the music on YouTube, you know, you can't play certain music because of copyright infringement. But if they would realize that, first of all, you can't really stop it because it's so open, but it would be free advertisement for you if somebody new never heard your music and you hear it. And that's what's happening with these people that are, you know, they play the music and that they never heard, you know, and they comment on it and all that. You get a lot of new people wanting to hear that old rock and roll music or old soul music or R&B. It could increase your sales.
Right, you have somebody knocking at your door trying to sign you.
Yeah, you never know. It's kind of like, you know, I learned, and I heard this from Elon Musk. He don't copyright anything because he says if you have a good product, they're going to buy it. And if somebody steals your idea and they make money off of it, well, there's enough money to go around for everybody. I mean, it worked for him. It may not work for everybody else, but he don't copyright none of his shit. There's no patents on anything that he has invented or made. You can go use his patent. Go ahead. Go get you the money to do it. See if you can do it. Go get you the scientists and all that shit, the minds to get together and produce this, whatever it is you're trying to produce that you stole from him.
Yeah, I bet if people treated that like the dog game, then it'd be less lip going around, less hating.
I agree. It would. I mean, I write books. I don't tell people don't write books because I want everybody to buy my books. I encourage everybody to write books. You got a story to tell. Make money if you can. Nothing wrong with that. You put the time in, you put the labor in, you wrote the damn thing. See if it'll sell. And that's how they used to do it in the music industry back in the day. It wasn't these hippies and youngsters putting out the music. It was a bunch of old dudes that Frank Zappa talked about this. A bunch of old dudes that said, hey, record it. Maybe we'll sell some, you know, whatever it is. All kinds of different kinds of music. If it's old, it's old. If it didn't, okay. Then you have these youngsters coming in and they're telling you what to buy. They're only allowing certain music out there and from certain artists and a certain type. And then you have all these other people that have their own ideas and different kinds of music. You never hear it because it's not published. So them old farts knew something. You're going to make money. You might lose some money here. You might make money on something you lost originally, make it on the back end later on or down the road. Or a product doesn't sell that good, but over time it sells. And I see that in my own, you know, when I sell stuff. A lot of times the t-shirts don't sell that good, but over time I sell them all. It just takes longer. Some stuff I sell more than others, but eventually it all sells. Everything long-term, just like in the dogs. You want to be a breeder? You want to learn how to condition? It's going to take time. You got to be patient. You got to put in the work. You got to stick with it. And eventually your work will show and others will acknowledge it.
Yeah, but you gotta change this to wake and bake Jewel Saturday, man. What else? Man, they gotta treat this yard. I'm cutting this grass right now. I'm gonna put this deed down. Man, it's getting hot.
Yeah.
Yo.
Get that shade up.
Hey, autopilot time. Hey, you got some questions, Buck. This is off subject, but what size do you need for flower horn? Keep your flower horn in. A flower horn, if you just want to have one, I probably use like a 30-gallon tank. 55 max. Because a flower horn, you got to change their water a lot. To get a premium fish, like you're supposed to do water changes like every other day, if not every single day. Like not a whole lot, but let's say a 30-gallon tank, you want to take at least, to have the best horn, if you want to win a contest, you're going to want to take 5 gallons out of that water every day. You want them to grow, maximum growth, you'll want to do that too. So you don't want to have a really big tank, because when you keep those fish, you're gonna want to change a little bit of that water out. Even a couple gallons, even if it's a gallon, you're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it at least every other day. But I say every day for a premium healthy fish with the big old head, color, all of that. Yeah, that's what you're gonna want. Who got some good dogs in Alabama? Hey man, you gotta tap in, man. You gotta tap in. That's some of that off. I don't want to just bust out with kennels and shit, but you gotta hit me up off of here. I definitely can put you in the right room with somebody with some good dogs down there. Hit me up, man. Only questions I'm not answering is illegal questions. If you got a good question, you hit me up, or you hit me on that email. Most likely we can get it going, man. We can get it going. Let me see if there's any more questions up there. Autopilot time. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Get that magazine. Get that mag. Almighty Hurricane. See who else up in here. Optimi, I see you, brother. Q Lewis, what up? Marcus Francis, what up? Salute everybody. We got it in, man. We got it in. He said, what type of substance did you use? You talking about for the flower horns? You might have to call in for that, because I got a lot of videos. I know a lot about them. But if I had a 30-gallon tank, I'm not going to put no rocks in my tank, bro. Flower horns love no rocks. And rocks trap germs and shit that's going to be hard to clean out of your tank. It's going to cause your fish to get sick. So those fish, like, you really got to be on your shit if you got one of those fish. My thing is probably to raise them up from really young. A little small fry. Maybe get like five really small fry, maybe 10. And then kind of let them weed themselves out, and they'll get used to the way you treat them and the way you do them. rather than you get one that's already showroom ready or just a young juvenile. But I wouldn't use no rocks, because when you're siphoning the debris out of there, the waste or whatever, you can see it when there's no rocks. You can see it over in the corner, right up under the heater, or over in the back. It likes to all gather up right there, or that little whirlpool in the middle of the bottom of the tank, and you're gonna want to get in there with that siphon hose and siphon that up out of there into a bucket, and then you add the water back in. So that's basically what you're doing. They don't I wouldn't use an above the ground filter or one of those underground filters. I wouldn't use any of that. I'll go get a sponge filter. You go use sponge filters with the air pump, the bubble maker pump, and you put it on that pretty good. It's going to build up its own biochemicals and stuff to where it can work as a filter. And man, go check out my shit though. Hit me on that email, man. I'll send you some stuff. Hit me on that email. You want to get into the flower horns, and I'll get you there, bro. Matter of fact, I know some people that are still shipping from Thailand and different parts of the United States, and they got real high quality shit. As a matter of fact, that might be a move, because they got other fish too that are more hardy. But I'm telling you, those flower horns, they're on some different shit, man. They bring a different type of energy to your home. They do. I think I'm missing out on that right now, not having one. He said, "Why I got demonetized?" I don't know, man. They said that my content, they talking about the content, and they didn't really tell me what I did wrong, but sometimes it's repurposed, or if it's not enough. Like maybe when you do a reaction or something, maybe you don't put enough on it. They don't feel like it's cool enough for YouTube, but I guess they can it's probably their way of just picking on you anytime they want. But my channel's still good. Go back for the review in April. I probably build another platform so I can really just go in on my Buckcity like I want to. And then the paid platform will just be for videos that I know that I need to get across, and do some more professional type of content. I mean, hey, it don't matter. Cracking is cracking. Hey, the cracking is cracking. Welcome down, Ram. What up? Hey, we've been in here for a minute, man. We've been in here for a minute. Getting it in. Going with it. Tap in. Tap in. I sent a few links out. Tap in. He said we had it lit on the Cousins podcast, huh? Man, them guys, let me tell it, they bullshitting. I was ready the other day, but they moving around. There was a birthday down in Dallas, so they was down in Dallas kicking it. Everybody went down there except for me. And they supposed to be doing some type of cruise in LA. Snaps and 48's about to do some type of cruise. So I'm gonna probably have to get down to LA real soon, hopefully. But I do want to get it in. Although we'll probably be on another platform I'm kind of seeing how you can compartmentalize this social media and YouTube type of shit to where I can get everything in, but just use different, especially with this monetization. You know, you use different. We're gonna dumb it down a little bit. It's still gonna be very entertaining. There's gonna be all of that going on, but it's just gonna be on a slightly. It might be the Buckcity Reloaded 2.0 or something. You know what I'm saying? So you can get on both of them, but the 2.0 will go in. Let me see. Yeah, now we can get all these orders up. I probably won't hit the post office till Monday, but let's get these orders up. Definitely. I got a couple that just went in. Couple that just went in. Let me see. Oh, they busting in. They busting in the dough. Hey, Combs. Hey, appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. The magazine purchase.
I never knew that I would do numbers like this. I'm making moves. I'm tryna win. Ain't tryna lose. I'm tryna win. Ain't tryna lose.
Yes, sir. Hey. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hold up. Issue. Yeah, that expired. Yeah, you guys got to make sure you put your name and all that in there, your address. Because if you don't complete it, it'll just expire. Transaction won't go through. 3C's Kennel. 3C's Kennel. Hey, appreciate you for the support. Appreciate you for the support.
I never knew that I would do numbers like this. I'm making moves. I'm tryna win. Ain't tryna lose. I'm tryna win. Ain't tryna lose.
Yes. Let's get it in. Get it in. Stay in your lane. I almost forgot that part. Stay in your lane. Some lanes are to just be in. You got to weather the storm. Sometimes, you know, because you can exhaust too many resources trying to be in another lane, you know. Stay in your lane. Let this game come to you. It's gradual. You're not just going to be on top right away. Everybody's not just going to get their first dog and that just be the best dog ever. It just doesn't happen all the time. You know, show some resilience so that you're down for it. So show that you can raise a whole litter or a couple of puppies, or, you know, that you can raise them from start to finish. That builds you all around, you know. The 5-year challenge, you know, get you a puppy and raise them for 5 years. That's hard enough. 10 years, you know, let's see some of those older dogs that's still around, 10, 12 years old. That's a task in itself. Most of them will not make it that long. We got to understand that. When you got an 8-year-old, when you got a 7-year-old, you got to understand that that's a real delicate thing right there. That's a real gift. You know, they don't live that long. Some of them, things happen. Things happen on yards. Yards get taken, all kind of shit. The reason why the dog didn't make it to 10 years old. So You got that puppy right now, you bragging and shit, you doing this, you're talking about another man's yard and shit, bro. Just try to make that motherfucker live to 5. And if you already got one that's 5, let his ass live till 10. You already got one that's 10 years old, shit, do it again. Pretty soon it'll be a habit. You know, we won't have to breed these young ass dogs. There'll be plenty of older studs out here that you can breed that have good track records of good production. We at that 420. You know, that's the limit. That's the limit. 420. 420. 20 twin. We out.
I'ma make it hot. I'ma make it hot. I'ma make it hot. I'ma make it hot. Anything I'm on, I'ma make it hot. When I'm on your block, I'ma make it hot. 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 Anything I'm on, I'ma make it hot. Yeah. When I'm on your block, I'ma make it hot. Yeah. If you catch me, Nike will just do it. And that's slipping, the slang, you better get to it. I'ma make it H-O-T. If you run up on me, blow nigga, you'll see. It ain't no game, so don't play me. Ride dick, purple flag, all LP. Smoke Joe when I rap and shit. Hit the streets hella drunk or some clapping shit. I'm a captain, bitch, but you know I don't save hoes. Tip them and I send them to the track, they bring me back my dough. I'm hot, you're not, don't trip. When I bust, man, I empty out whole clips. I'm a menace to society, boy. I'm strapped up, I got all varieties, boy. Low pro with a high profile, nigga. Ask about young rebel, he gets down, nigga. I'ma make it hot, I'ma make it hot. I'ma make it hot, I'ma make it hot. Anything I'm on, I'ma make it hot. When I'm on your block, I'ma make it hot. I'ma make it hot, I'ma make it hot. I'ma make it hot, I'ma make it hot. Anything I'm on, I'ma make it hot. When I'm on your block, I'ma make it hot.
Anything you race is gon' be hot. Speed not like do or die. Got 3 Glocks. Hoes love me. They say that I'm the best. Purple flag on my back pocket, purple in my chest. Pro Tools, y'all niggas is on 8 tracks. Before you get your first scraper, I'll have 8 lakhs. Get your money up, your bitch need a tummy tuck. She need her eyebrows waxed. She a funny slut. Deal the coke and stack. Low profile niggas ain't never been the ones that get jacked. How am I a bitch? I never even lost a fucking fight. How am I a bitch? I pops off like Orville Redenbacher. See me stunting with rush niggas, we all vodka. You can't stop the nigga, won't you click up? It done got too late, now it's a stick up.
I'ma make it hot, I'ma make it hot, I'ma make it hot.